釘崎野原なんだよ。
何が何でも18時には上がります。何が何でも18時には上がります。
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。ありがとう、東堂。なんとなく分かった。ありがとう、東堂。なんとなく分かった。
私は釘崎野原なんだよ。私は釘崎野原なんだよ。
What's good, Black man? Yo, Surai, where you been, bruh? What's good, Black man? Yo, Surai, where you been, bruh? What's good, Black man?
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。
I think I streamed like 2 days ago and I didn't see you.
ありがとう、東堂。なんとなく分かった。
Oof, that's tough. But you work today, no?
私は釘崎野原なんだよ。
Oh yeah, that sucks. I mean, hey, at least you making money. Oh, brother. So how's y'all day been? I mean, aside the 2, 10-hour work shifts. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, and a full-time uni student. Holy. Yeah, I bet you that's a pain in the ass to, manage all that. Well, that's okay because you have Jujutsu Kaisen on the side to, ease the mind. Boy. Oh, that's good. You do an event now? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do mine manually right now, but I'm about to get cancer from it right now in a bit. The next banner, yeah, the next banner, I'm not gonna lie to you. When he came on JP, I was like, man, I want him so bad, just because the art looked really clean, but the character is so bad. Like, I don't think Junpei is that bad, realistically, overall. It's just, he doesn't fit anywhere in how you play the game. That's the biggest issue. I kind of wish he was a little bit better, though. Bro did not deserve to be, destroyed like that. Because who knows when we're gonna get another Junpei character, considering, you know, he's basically dead, right? But yeah, he gives himself attack nullification. He makes all the enemies hit him. He decreases all, like, you know, the whole team's, you know, damage received, all that good stuff. Like, he's literally like an ultimate tank, right? A tank that literally stalls and poisons the enemy to death, but the poisons are so, like, irrelevant, especially with how much HP the enemies have, that it doesn't really do much. And they definitely dropped the ball with that character, so nah, you should just skip him. He's not worth anything. Even if they buff him, I don't see how they can even make him even more plausible. It's like, literally, like I said, it's only skill 2 that matters. Skill 2 is like his only saving grace from his entire kit. That's probably one of the strongest skill 2s for like a tank, being able to nullify damage, you know, taunt everybody, and on top of that, provide damage reduction for your team. That's like one of the strongest ones. It's just, he just sucks. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of expecting Yuta to be very soon anyways, just because that was kind of like the timeline for the JP version. Like, even if they didn't push him soon, there probably still wouldn't be any reason to pull for him, because let's say they had like licensing issues and they decided to, you know, kind of stall and wait like a few months before actually releasing Yuta. In the end, it still wouldn't matter, because you still have characters like Hollow Purple Gojo and Domain Expansion Megami, who are literally going to be the next characters too. And there's literally no escape. He should be a skip just because there's so much better characters coming out. And it's way different for global than it is on JP, because at least on global you would like know who's coming and all that. On JP it was much worse, because you didn't know who was after Junpei, so people would pull for Junpei thinking he was good just because, you know, he has the damage reduction and the taunt and everything, which is nice. But then, you know, obviously then they kind of griefed everybody, because then a week after they said, okay, well, here's Yuta, enjoy, and then everybody was hyped. But at the same time, people were like, really? Why'd you even bother releasing Junpei? Especially when you see the night and day difference between the two. Like, so dumb. They griefed that character so hard. Like, he did not deserve that. Now the next Junpei could be like literally, I don't know, like 20 billion years from now. Yep, got that foresight. That foresight definitely is going to be a big factor for global players, especially considering we already know who are the good ones and who are the ones you don't really need. All right, well, I'm gonna have to spam this event like a billion times. But that's good though. Like, I know some people kind of wish that they would be in sync. It'd be a little bit difficult to get the game in sync considering all the amount of events that we have. So even if they rush everything, it would still take like at least 7 to 8 months, because it's not like JP is going to pause anytime soon. But it's better this way. So now everybody knows exactly what they need, who they're looking for, all that good stuff. Obviously, I'll be covering content on all that. There's a bunch of different characters, and some characters might be less needed as they were before. I love spamming event. It's gonna take me a long time. I can't wait till the next event comes out, because the next event will definitely be a little bit different. Like, this one's just like mindless grinding. The other one's gonna be you know, you're gonna have at least like a score, so you got to be able to do damage to the boss in one single attack. Well, not one single attack, but in a couple turns, you know. So that one definitely will have my retention a little bit more than this one. That is super unfortunate. Should be fine though.
相手してやる。
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
ここが踏ん張りどころ。
終わりだ。
Yeah, it's a little bit timing. I think I have a couple videos already on like score event bosses and all that. That's basically like a lot what some of the events are that come. Those are the ones that I like the most. It's all about timing, breaking the boss, and the bosses are actually quite difficult. Not the early ones, but a little bit later on, we'll start getting a little bit more difficult ones. Yeah, this one's just like, this is the mindless one. Like the currency ones are always mindless. You just kind of just spam them at least until you get enough currency to exchange for your stuff. So I don't really care about this one too much. Obviously, I'm doing it because, you know, this one's going to give me a ton of resources. The reason why I've been spamming this so much. Like, I think I have like majority of my materials are like 3k plus. Obviously, I'm still not done, and the event's still going to be here for like 9 more days. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the entire 9 days, is just spamming this. See how many characters I could like manage to max and all that. And then once the event leaves and then we get like the other event with the score event boss and all that, I'll probably not grind as much on that one. I'll just kind of do everything one time. Yeah, you don't really need to spend on the material events, bro. That thing is a scam. The only thing you're probably ever going to use it for is maybe XP mats, but you don't need it right now. Like, as long as you get all your characters to 70, which should be easy to accomplish, especially if you're spamming the event, you're good to go. It's like, I've seen some people just spam the XP thing, but it's unnecessary. You really don't need to. Like, I got plenty of materials, like all these materials that are in here. I'm going to be able to use all of these for my characters and stuff. Like, if I really wanted to, I could go to every single character in my box and just start getting them all to like max grade. Like right now is obviously the build up in the early game, so you don't really want to spend too much time trying to grind XP because it's not that much value, and later on we're going to be getting 2 times events where we'll get 2 times everything from those specific ones, which will then provide you more resources and there's more value to your AP. If I really wanted to, you see, I could just go ahead and just grade 8 her right now. Plus, it's like you get a bunch of other stuff too. It's not like you're only getting the cursed object resources. This has like the best amount for your AP. Just because, like, if you did the math, you would, if you were to do like one of the cursed object stages, one of the most difficult ones, like the high-end ones, you'd probably get like what, 100-ish maybe. Like if you did like a full 200 AP on it, you get like 100-ish, which, okay, boom, you'll be able to do like 1 grade. Or you could just farm this that has a spread of resources and not just 2 resources that you need, and you'll be able to do multiple characters over time, right? Like when you kind of think about it, you'd be like, oh, it's a little bit less, but when you kind of think about it in the grand perspective of things, when you're constantly doing it and getting those resources, it's actually going to be way more value than the just spamming those events. Those things are complete garbage. I've been telling people not to waste you know, stamina on that. It's just better they do the event. Do the event, and you can do it for like 1 or 2 events, just doing this, spamming only AP on events, and then maybe like after that, then you might not need as much resources for the time being, because it's not like you're going to build out every single character in the game. The only ones you're going to build out are the ones that you're going to use, which most people already started building: Yaga, Nanami, Geto, I mean, excuse me, not Geto, Gojo, and Nobara. So you're only going to be building like characters that come in the future. So if you just spam this event and then the next event, you should be good. you should have some resources for quite some time, and then you won't have to spam events at least until you think you're running low. Or yeah, that's the best thing to do. Soldier Witch. Oops, I forgot to buff here. It's fine. I think I should still be able to kill.
行くわよ。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
では教育の時間だ。
But if you do it for like a couple events, like 1 or 2 or even 3 events, you'll have enough resources to like save in the long run that will last you for multiple characters that will release in the future, you know? And then you'd be able to use your AP on whatever you may need. And then on top of that, like once you start reaching those points where they're going to increase the grade caps, you should be good to go as well.
準備万端。こっからよ。
Because then you could just farm the event again. That should be around the time that you actually start running out of, you know,
授業を始めよう。決まっていきましょう。
materials.
術式判定赤
Do whatever highest difficulty you can do, Cito. It's fun. You'll get like overall, like when you kind of think about it, and when you're doing all your farming, like a lot of farming, you'll lose a little bit of value out of it. It'll be like maybe like 20% ish or something like that, just because you're not killing the boss in like one hit and stuff like that, or like in one run. But like you just do whatever difficulty you can do. Just try to get as much resources. And then you just exchange, right? And as you're exchanging, maybe I'd say like do like 20 runs, 30 runs, whatever. And then as you're exchanging and you're getting more of the resources, start building up your characters, right? Start building like characters, like if you have Nanami, right? Because obviously you don't have Yaga. You have Nanami, you could use another character like Inumaki to try to see if you can shift the run by pushing as much ult gauge as possible to see if you could get at least 2 Gojo ults off. Did my rotation so wrong. Oh yeah, I hope the anniversary is good. I literally don't know what it could be. I swear there's so many different options for the anniversary. OP AoE character. Like, are you talking about in the like, are you talking about like just skills, or are you talking about there's not a lot of like AoE skill characters, but like if you're talking about yeah, it's gonna be Yuta. Yuta's an AoE. He has an AoE skill as well. And then yeah, I mean everybody's hoping for a Yuta rerun, but I don't think it's gonna happen, just because I think it's more due to they don't want to pay for like licensing things, just because it's a movie character. But I'm pretty sure we'll get another Yuta eventually, right? From the actual story, not just from just the movie alone. Is there a new Todo or Maki unit in the JP version? So yeah, there is a new Todo and Maki unit. Unfortunately, Todo is not so good. He is actually, I'm not gonna lie, in my opinion, I feel like he's a lot worse than the actual red version. And as for Maki, she's actually really good. She's a strong green unit. She's not better than Nobara or Hollow Purple Gojo, but she's definitely usable and really strong. Yeah, no worries. Hatsukorn? I apologize if I butchered that. Holy, I'm not the best, bro. I'm just a guy just playing the game that he likes to play. Yeah, I mean, Surai, like, you're not gonna really get too many AoE characters for like on their skills, right? But you'll get a lot on their actual ults. Like, I mean, later on we will start getting other characters. Like, so there's one that released on JP. He's the latest character is Megumi, and Megumi, he has follow-ups, right? So if you put him first in your positioning, and then obviously you attack with like your back characters, then he'll follow up with his divine dogs, and then you'll obviously clear the waves a lot faster in like one turn. Yeah, for real, Ralph. Like, he's one of my favorite characters, and like they're just doing them dirty. I do have a Discord server. I have to look for it. One sec. Let me just do this real quick before I forget and grief myself again. Yeah, but it's fun because I mean he is useful. Like, you're gonna use him when you pair him up with like taijutsu characters. You could even pair him up with Toji when we get him in the future, because they're both red and they'll have advantages during you know, stages that are weak to red. So they work good together as well. But I'm pretty sure we'll get a new Todo that's going to be way better. Obviously the one from Shibuya. Another thing that I do like about Red Todo is he's basically like a cheese character if you're fighting a boss who can only single target. Like, if you do enough refreshes, you'll eventually get the perfect outcome where your characters are not dying. Like, when JP came out, that's what I was using. I was using Todo and Itadori. I was using a physical taijutsu team, and I was just literally clapping everything because I would just counter everything with Todo. Bro, why does this keep happening? I'm having so terrible luck. It's fine. I should still beat it. Your heart stuck where, Malik? What level are my skills for? I'll show you. I'll show you after this run. Just give me a sec. Just clap this guy real quick. Before I click battle again, just go to my skills real quick. What the heck? Oh, there it is. I was like, why isn't it showing it? So I have level 8 skills for his buff, because that's the only one that matters on Yaga. You're not going to really use the other ones. That's the most important one, is his buff, so you're going to be leveling that skill. Same with Nanami. You don't really care about the rest, just his buff. So I've been leveling that as well. My Nobara, I've been leveling up her ult, because that's the only one that we're really caring about, is the one to nuke with. And then obviously we have skill 1. We haven't been upgrading on that. Okay, so the reason why my characters are at 70 and not leveled up, even though I have them on grade, like, you know, like I could increase their grade and stuff, is because of the amount of resource that you need to actually level up a character past 70. That's why. But you get stats when you actually grade a character, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get stats from the nodes. So that's why I did it, because you'll actually get more stats from the actual nodes themselves than the actual levels. That's the only reason why I didn't level them up. Yeah, so like especially for characters who are buffers, right? You don't really care too much about them being like crazy high level because they're not going to do a lot of damage. But you do want to have them at a certain point where they're able to tank some of the hits, because if they die, then your run is over. Yeah, yeah, Patsa. That's why my Gojo had more HP. Obviously, you also have to factor in too where there's like, you know, your memories as well contribute to how much HP you have. What the fuck, Jin? I've always had ads, bro. If you're done with the event, you should just keep resetting the prize pool and continue to keep doing it, just because it gives you a lot of resources and there's no other way to get resources efficiently as this, right? So like I've already done the prize pool like multiple times, right? So I'm already way past 8, but like you're gonna get a bunch of resources. I'm not gonna use them right now because as you can see, I still have a lot of, you know, of this to do. So I'm gonna finish this all out and then I'm gonna use them. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing this, and once I'm done with all these, I'll use them. I got a lot of runs, as you can see. Maybe like over 100 for sure. Or even close. But yeah, you should keep resetting it, Vice, because the amount of resources you get is good value. That'll help you get material so that way you can uncap a lot of your characters. How long do I see this game lasting? JP? It could be another 8 years. I'm not gonna lie, because the Japanese audience definitely loves Phantom Parade. So there's literally no issue there. For global, that all depends on the first month. I say first month, first 3 months, because we need to see what content they start dropping and adding. Yeah, for sure, Jin. That's one of the things. Like, not only that is it's a popular IP, and everybody's like is a fan of one or multiple characters from the series. So it's like it's very difficult to not make money. It's hard for a game like this to fail, even if it's turn-based or people don't really like how the style is. It's very difficult, very, very difficult. Especially because it's such a simple game. Like, if it was like a game like Black Clover, which is a little bit more complex, then obviously, you know, it would fail. But I think right now it's fun. Which tickets are you asking about, Gabriel? Are you talking about SR tickets, tickets in the normal standard pool? If you're talking about tickets for the actual limited banner, they don't accumulate. Those are specific for those banners, right? So whenever we get a new event that drops that's hype or whatever, like for example, I'll just give you one right now. If Yuta comes, we usually get tickets with those, but they're specifically labeled as type 0 tickets, so you can only use them for the actual movie banner. For the other tickets, the premium ones that are just silver, those ones, they don't transfer for limited banners. They're always for the premium banner. But what you can do is you can save them, and at a certain point in the future, maybe around half anniversary, they're going to add a bunch of limited characters to the standard pool. Characters like Hollow Purple Gojo, the main expansion, Megumin, Momo, a bunch of other characters that are really good, by the way, phenomenal units, and they're going to add them to the actual standard pool. That's why you want to save all your silver tickets. You don't use them at all right now. Don't even bother. Once you have Gojo, you're good. Just try to get the next characters with the currency that you have. Yeah, because like on JP, what I did is I saved my tickets for like 4 months or so, 4 or 5 months. And as soon as they added all those limited characters into the standard pool, I started using them, right? So there was like characters like I mentioned earlier, right? Yeah, Hollow Purple Gojo, which is a character that a lot of people are going to be aiming for because he's very powerful. I pulled him like multiple times from that banner, like 3 times or 2 times. And I already had him before. Of course, they'll rerun the banner and they'll be rate up and stuff like that, but Like, it's good if you could just wait until you have the standard banner. I feel like that's much better for free-to-play players, just because you're not going to be getting much out of it aside the base characters for a while until they add the limited ones into it. And the base characters you don't really care about. Maximum level of a character. So right now we do not know the actual maximum level, but in this game I believe it's 91 currently, like in the global version. In JP it constantly ramps up, right? As time goes on, you get these tickets that you're able to use on your character that uncaps their level. So I have characters that are like level 132 on JP. Keep in mind, they do cost a lot of resources to level them up at that point. Could cost you like 8 million just to get a few levels. Yeah, probably just wait, Soldier Witch, because we don't know if they're going to add more of the limited characters to the standard. Because if they do, if they add, I don't think they added Yaga, the SSR Yaga. He's basically a better version of SR Yaga, like way better. He just passively stands there and makes your team stronger. If they add him to the standard pool, you're definitely going to want him. So save him for anniversary to find out if they add something on anniversary. Better for you, no? Then you could have a chance at Yaga. He's the GOAT. Probably one of the best buffers in the game. Dang, Cooney, you cooking, bruh? Nobara? Even if you save the SSR tickets, they don't add like any of the other characters into it. You could just use those whenever you want. No, you're good, Vice. Like I said, that's not going to be added for a while. You can start saving right now if you want, or whenever you feel like needed. But that was added around like half anniversary, right, of the game. But like if you start saving now, obviously you're gonna have a ton. That's why I'm telling people should start saving all their tickets literally right now. Like, you're not gaining much out of these beginning banners because the only two characters that are the most important are literally going to be obviously Gojo and Nobara, and then if you're talking about like SR wise, it's going to be Yaga, Nanami, and Momo. But that's not going to matter too much because you're going to be pulling on the next banners that are going to be coming, like Yuta, etc. And there's like no reason for you to just kind of spend your tickets willy-nilly when you're going to be pulling on banners that are going to need cubes. Substitute for Nanami, you could use Momo if you have Momo. Just keep in mind that she's only going to provide the buffs for 2 turns rather than Nanami providing it for 4 turns, and it'll be a little bit less as well. But it still works. And if you don't want to use Momo, you could also use Rare Inumaki to at least try to like double ult in one run before Gojo leaves. Granted, you're using Gojo. I feel you, Kuni. Bro, the moment I get non-standard, bro, I'm gonna feel like ecstatic. Right now, I don't have hollow purple, so it's kind of actually giving me a little bit of cancer. I really wish I did. Then I've seen other streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that, and other players. They got that junk with like 5 dupes and stuff. My highest level character on global, it is 91. That's the highest that you can go right now, I'm pretty sure. And on JP, it's like 130 something. Yeah, Rare Inumaki is so goated. That was the cheese strap back in the JP days. So, I mean, no reason not to use him on global. Yeah, of course, Gabriel. You can use the free-to-play Jogo one that you get. I'm just saying, I have it, and I have Magnificent Stride as well, which is basically a little bit better version of the Jogo memory. Like, in terms of damage without, factoring in the dupe. But I really want to have the hollow purple memory just because a lot of the time when you're stalling for a lot of the hard content, you want to nuke in a singular turn. So having 80% Jujutsu damage rather than 2 turn of 65% damage is going to be more beneficial for me. Oh, okay. So basically, I knew somebody was going to probably ask me that or mention that right now. But the reason why I'm using Gojo there, using his ult just straight off the bat instead of using a cooperative ult, is because what ends up happening in my team comp is I'll be off a little bit of special gods for my other characters, right? So, for example, like Nanami and all that, and Nobara, I want them to ult the very next turn. So what I do is I just ult with Gojo ahead of time, and then because Gojo will be able to break the boss, when you break an enemy, you give 100 special gauge to the rest of your team. That's why I'm using it like that, just in case if you were like wondering why I'm not using Gojo with like the co-op ults. It's because I know Nobara is probably not going to break the boss, and I know Gojo will break him, so I'll get more damage off of the boss being broken, and I'll also get special gauge for the rest of my team as well when the boss breaks. So that lets me follow up with 2 turns rather than just 1 turn. Yeah, Zombie, I actually posted a video earlier today explaining the special gauge, because a lot of people don't know how it functions in the game. And by a lot, I mean maybe 99% of the player base. Like, they don't know the numbers about it, so that's why I had to make a video and explain it. If we have non-standard, should we use this frame to +1? Honestly, I really feel like you should, just because non-standard you're going to use very often, and just having that 200 extra special gauge charge from just like on wave makes it so that your Gojo can actually fire off multiple ults in a single run. Like if you have him with Rare Inumaki, you could even like add up to like 3 ults in a single run. So obviously if you're lucky, but it's still really good, you know. Yeah, check it out, Zombie. It tells you everything. Like, it tells you how much special gauge that you get from each action. Like, not only your normal actions, but your other type of skills and your, you know, like breaking and all that. It tells you from every possible way that, you know, how much special gauge you get. Yeah, no worries, Luis. Modern, I think I have like 25k right now. I would have more, but I've been spamming like for stamina. Dang, Modern, that's tough. I was lucky enough to get him on like my second multi, but I mean I was gonna spend anyways, and I was gonna keep pulling until I got him, unfortunately. Yes, hey, you should get Hollow Purple Gojo, because in this game you want to have type advantage DPS carries for each type. And since Hollow Purple Gojo is green, and he's the best green in the game until Nobara comes. I mean, even Nobara is probably still not better than him, even though she has higher modifiers and can get higher damage than it, just because she needs a lot of setup. But she's the green Hollow Purple Gojo is you're definitely gonna want him. Same with Yuta, because the next red that we get that's gonna be super good is gonna be Toji, and he's not until half anniversary. You are not wrong, Haksu. But there's definitely there's a lot of different variants of characters throughout the story of the 2 seasons and the movie. So we definitely have content for quite some time. We barely have all the Shibuya characters still. Like, we still don't have characters like Mei and stuff like that, Sukuna and all that, and they're already through that first year. The guide is work really hard in life, and yeah, spend money. Bit GG, no? you're not wrong, Gabriel. When I, you're not wrong, Gabriel. I had actually made a video a while back because obviously we knew the anniversary was coming soon in about like a month or so, and it was actually discussing about what characters they could possibly drop on anniversary, especially considering the fact we haven't got Dagon, you know, we haven't got Maharaga, things like that. Chill, Modern. It's like, you asked me how did I get my 25k, bro. How can I give you advice on how I got my 25k if I don't tell you the truth? The best paid packs. So I really like the AP packs. They might not be worth it for everybody, but for me personally, I really like the AP packs just because you're going to be grinding a lot in this game and having AP is nice. But you don't need it because you also have the little small guys that also go out and get you AP. The best pack is definitely going to have to be the pass. The pass definitely gives you, like, for $8 you get a multi, you get a bunch of resources. Later on in the future, we'll get like an extended version of the pass. It'll be called Premium Pass Plus, which will give us like SSR shards, which you can use to exchange for an SSR dupe, universal dupe, which is definitely going to be very good. That is going to have a lot of value. Modern, the best way to get cubes, bro, is just play the game and save them and don't use them on anything. Don't even summon, okay? That's the best way. I'm telling you. You have to go through the struggle. Should you upgrade all characters? I feel like it's going to be almost nearly impossible for you to upgrade every single character in this game, because you're going to need a lot of resources. It's always going to be a slow game. So upgrade the ones that you need. Yeah, Maharaga as a character would be nice, but I don't think they're going to make him as a character. I think they're going to make a Megumin character that probably has a ult that literally pulls out Maharaga. Yeah, no Sukuna yet. Should be soon, though. Yeah, I feel like... No, it's definitely going to be Megumin's ability. It's probably not going to be a skill or anything or a passive. It's definitely going to be an ult because Maharaga definitely has to be OP. There's no way they don't make Maharaga OP. Only way to balance it out is to give it to his ult. No, Kuni. That SSR ticket is just a general SSR ticket. So that will be only for the base characters that are out currently. I wouldn't even say it's like Bounty Rush, because Bounty Rush is a little bit different. But this is definitely a more casual, chill game. Like, there will definitely be hard content, but like you don't have to feel like you have to log in every day. That's what I really like about the game. Yeah, you can save the SSR ticket. I mean, it's not going to do much for you. You should just use it immediately. You're the end of chapter 8 story. You have 5.6k cubes. We'll obviously get some cubes as well when the Yuta drops. Junpei, we're gonna have the event banner that's gonna come. We're definitely gonna get some out of that. The pass should reset around the time that Yuta drops, or a little bit before, or even after. Could be after. So you'll be able to get a little bit more free from there as well, which is gonna be like 400 more cubes. I feel like you'd probably have at least 4 or 5 multis, not counting the stuff that they give you for free, like from the events on Yuta's banner's release. But obviously, if you do like all the other content as well, like for example, I don't know if they're gonna release. I don't know when they're gonna release Tower. If they release Tower when Yuta drops, then that's gonna be very nice too, because Tower actually gives you a bunch of currency. Oh yeah, Modern, for sure. You should, if you do not get Yuta, bro, you should just re-roll. I'm not gonna lie, you should just re-roll. Because he is never coming back. He is never coming back. Still hasn't came back on JP for a whole year. He's the most limited character, basically. But you got it. Hey, trust me, bro. They give a lot of anytime we get any kind of celebration, or even when we get new characters, they usually give us almost enough to get a whole multi for the banner, not even counting like the cubes that they give us. Of course, granted, Global decides to be as generous as they are on JP. That's messed up. That would have been bad. That's tough, Modern. That means you'll never have Yuta again unless you like buy an account. Luckily, I have him on JP, so I don't have to worry about that much either. I have Geto as well. Even though Geto's not that good, I'm still gonna get him just because he's a limited character. Do I think Gojo S1 is better or Yuji for the ticket? I already have Nobara. Those like you're talking about like a dupe into Gojo, bro. Those dupes in Gojo are nasty, bro. He'll do so much more damage with it. Is it true that SSR Toge is worse than rare Toge? No. Well, the yellow one, yes, the yellow one is terrible. It's not terrible. It's just like the thing is the yellow one does different things than the rare Inumaki. They definitely have different uses, but I feel like it's more universal with the rare Inumaki, so that's why people say he's better, you know? Just because all he really has to do is use his second skill, and he also has the third skill, which stuns. The other Inumaki is more of a break character, while he's also a safety net for your team, while he's also a debuffer. So they're kind of a little bit different. But yeah, rare Inumaki is better just because you have more uses out of, you know, charging your ult gauge and also being able to stun. Later on, we'll get a blue Inumaki, and there's no way that rare Inumaki is better than that blue Inumaki. That bro is... That guy is stacked. Bro's basically on the same level as this blue Gojo in terms of damage. And he's a debuffer, so a bit nice. Well, I mean, you won't miss the non-standard memory because the non-standard memory is permanent, so you could get it in any banner. The only thing you have to make sure that you get is Yuta. One, because he's good, and two, because he's limited. It's up to you if you want to get Geto. He's okay. He's okay. He definitely ain't anything crazy, but he is limited. So once he's gone, you ain't gonna see him again. Bro, if the people who get Maki 2 times, bro, I pray for their soul. I wouldn't even want one Maki. I was unfortunate to get her. They buff her later, and she's still bad. She's still the worst character in the game. It's sad. Like, how are you worse than Junpei, bruh? Junpei does more damage than him with the dang poison. Excuse me, her. Oh, she's definitely cool, but you definitely would never use the red one. Wait until the green one. The green one is really nice. The green one can actually do something instead of just standing there. Which is better, Geto or incomplete Domain Megami? Domain Megami. Geto is very weird in the fact that his ult does more damage based on how much cursed energy you have. So most of the time you want to have as much cursed energy as possible. And the biggest issue with him is the fact that a lot of his skills cost a lot of cursed energy as well. Too much cursed energy isn't good, you know? Like, if a character is heavy cursed energy, they fall off really hard if they don't have any outs. You would have to use characters like Yuki to kind of compensate for that. That's the only problem with Geto, is the fact that his ult will basically do kind of okay damage as Gojo, but you need to build cursed energy to even do it. So it's like, why even bother using him when you could just use Gojo? I feel really bad that they messed him up that bad. He's still my favorite character. I don't care. Like, favorite character to play with. Like, it's so cool when you just see all the dang curses and stuff just fly out his arm and just hit and kill everything. They can survive Vice, trust me. All you need to save for, I'll tell you right now, three characters that you need to save for: Yuta, Hollow Purple Gojo, and Domain Expansion Megumin. That's why I'm telling people, do not spend all your currency right now on the launch of the game. You're not going to get that much value out of it. If you already have Gojo, you already have Nobara, wait. Just wait. Wait until Yuta banner, because you're going to be summoning on Yuta banner and you'll get characters like Yaga and Nanami passively by just them being there, right? Like, everything in the game is completable. Everything that's here right now is permanent minus the event. So there's no reason to rush crazy and try to spend all your currency just to pull an SR so you can get further in the game. I get it. You want to be stronger and everything so you can enjoy the game more, but you're gonna enjoy the game less when you don't have Yuta. Okay, so Danny Phantom, if you go to a character and in their skills, it will tell you which typing they use for their attacks. So for example, if you go to Gojo, his first skill will say that it will use Jujutsu damage. If you go to his third skill, it will just be a buff, right? Then you go to his fourth skill, which is his ult, that will also say Jujutsu damage. But if you go to his second skill, it will say Taijutsu damage, or excuse me, physical, whatever, physical technique. Sorry, that's JP lingo. Called them Taijutsu and Jujutsu because that was the translations for it. But, you know, physical and cursed, right? You'll know when you go to the character skills, though. Do you guys know how much we have to spend to get pity system? If you're talking about cubes, like 75k. A lot. It's a lot. That's why you should be very frugal with your currency and try to not spend it on everything willy-nilly. Luckily for you, a lot of the characters are spread out after we get past these first three. What grade is the Nanami? My Nanami is grade 8, I think. No, grade... He might be grade 7. Yeah, 75k is a lot of grinding, but luckily in the future they add a new feature. I don't know why they didn't add this on global, because it would have been so much better, but I know what their intentions were for not adding this feature into the game. It's basically a gacha point charge system where you can essentially transfer over your pity to whatever banner you want. So once that comes out, you're able to transfer 100 points every time to whatever banner, as long as you have the amount of the points for it. So you only have to do 15 multis, which is 45k. Still quite a bit, but you do get they do hand over like a lot of resources and tickets as well whenever a new banner comes. So like when Yuta comes, we're gonna get a multi out of that, and I think then for the celebration they gave us another multi for his banner, like in tickets, and then we got more as well from the actual event that comes with him. So they're very generous when it comes to handing out tickets and summons for characters.
片付けます。
相手してやる。
では教育の時
決ま
間だ
っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
Other yellow DPS is good because I don't have Nobara or Inumaki. I have to look at them again. I can't think of it at the moment. I know there's some free to play ones you definitely can use. I think Todo's one, like the SR Todo.
片付けます。
He's all right. He's not bad. It's just obviously if you have Nobara, that's going to be way better for you.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
では教育の
Is this the best team? Depends on the situation. But if you're like in terms of just doing like this, I feel like this is the best for me. Like if you're doing like something hard, like special curse, special grade spirit curse EX2 or something like that, you're gonna be using different teams. You know, you want to have an ult charge team, someone that can CC. There's no really like universal teams in the game, but I will say that Nanami, Gojo, and Yaga are definitely staples on like 99% of the teams.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
Your third slot is usually a flex pick, so you kind of choose whoever you may need on the situation.
対象の7対3の点。
Is the memory from the new event good for Gojo? Is it better than adult time?
幽霊樹。
No.
かんざし。
Adult time is better.
決めます。
逃がった。
Honestly, you don't even need to use adult time because you have the memory from the Jogo fight. You can just use that memory. That memory's the memory from the Jogo fight is actually I could just show you because I'm already on the here anyways. That one's gonna definitely be better for you overall. Yeah, I made a video on how to beat him. So, well, actually, I didn't upload it yet, but there will be a video on how to beat him. Should I drop a bag on YouTube or should I just reroll? Use whatever currency you have first. If you don't get him, that's kind of up to you to decide if you want to drop a bag or reroll. Depends on how much money you want to spend, you know? Jogo. Somebody was asking Jogo because so the new memory from the new event is the Campfire Gojo one, and it gives you 60% damage though, but the adult time is going to be better because adult time I believe is 2-turn buff.
準備が
I believe adult time is a 2-turn buff. No, it's a 1-turn. But regardless of the fact, the duplicate also can give your whole team crit rate. And it's 70%, and I think the one from this campfire is like 60%, and then 65 with dupes, right? So it's still 5% less. But you're not going to use that one. The one you're going to be using is this one. You're going to use this one if you don't have non-standard hollow purple memory. You're going to be using this one. And this one's free to play, so everybody has access to this. This one's gonna give you 60% for 2 turns. Well, it's, yeah, 2 turns, because it says 2 times, but like obviously you're only gonna be able to attack 2 times with like a character like Gojo. In like once every turn. How many units and who do you think is gonna be anniversary? How many units what? Oh, for anniversary? It's probably gonna be 3. I'm not gonna lie, half anniversary was 3. It was Gojo, Geto, and Toji. So I feel like it's going to be 3 as well for the actual anniversary. I wouldn't expect any less. Yeah, I have it. I can just show you the team too, the team that I used. This was the team that I used for Jogo. Obviously, if you have like hollow purple, the hollow purple memory instead of adult time, that's going to be better for you. I was just using what I had at the time, which is adult time. And that's how I beat Jogo with this team. Who are you looking to see in the anniversary? I really want to see Sukuna, but I don't know if they would make him into a character like that you pull for, or if they would make him into a phantom medal exchange. because so far all the characters that we've received for the Phantom Metal Exchange are all curses. I also think we're going to be getting the Gojo who, the honored one. Yeah, so I think we're going to get that Gojo. Either that Gojo or we're going to get the Gojo that killed Hanami, and then it's going to be Shibuya themed. Is level 5 stun enough for Joko fight? Bro, mine is like level 3. Honestly, I don't even... It depends how much you want to keep refreshing, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hoxie. He's evil. He's pure evil, bro. But so is Mahito, so is all these other curses. They're all evil too. And they're in the game. But they're all Phantom Metals. That's why I don't know if they're going to be an anniversary character. Maybe they might add him as a Phantom Metal exchange for anniversary. Who knows? But I know that Sukuna will make him money, so they're definitely going to try to add him as a character. There's no way they don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vice. Like, it's so iffy here. We don't know what they're gonna do. Because they definitely could have made a Mahito, you know, with his domain, like as a banner as well, but they didn't. They made him into a Phantom Metal exchange. So I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know their decisions on the game. Like, I can only, like, speculate. Zombie, I honestly, I was kind of thinking that they should have a Mahito for the anniversary. Because in the JP side, we've already had leaks of a Mahito art in Shibuya, the one where he fights Itadori in the subway. We've had that art for a long time. We actually had art for Mei as well, and a couple other characters, and they're still not in the game. No, I think what they're gonna do for Sukuna is probably be something like, oh, he'll only pop out in like under the right conditions. Like, it'll probably be an Itadori character that transforms into Sukuna. That way they don't, you know. That way they don't make him too overpowered, right? Because it's Sukuna, bro. He has to be strong. Just like they make every Gojo. Every Gojo has to be strong. Yeah, Gojo Sen, level 5 is okay, right? And level 7 is recommended, but then obviously level 10 would also be recommended, you know? It's just about how much you want to refresh, right? Like, if you're talking about Inumaki still. I wasn't sure if you still are. If I was, that's my fault. How unlucky. Who is this guy? Oh yeah, that would be pretty cool, Zombie. But then that would eliminate, like, memories where you would get a revive effect. Unless they decide to stack it like they do with Panda. And then you're able to get 2 revives. Did I play this soul leveling game? Yeah, I used to do content on it as well. I played it a lot. Like, there's one in one of the top guilds. Played it a lot, and I wailed a lot on it too. But ultimately, I ended up quitting the game just because the content started to feel very, very, very repetitive, and they were very, like, annoying content. Like, I think the one that was the most annoying for me was like when they added Guild Boss. I was tired of like doing refreshes and resets just to get the perfect run, and I had to basically do it and pray all day just to get a good run, like the perfect run. So it's like, I mean, it's probably my fault for not being like as skilled mechanically and all that, but I mean, regardless, I think that just kind of burned me out, so I just didn't really play SLA anymore. And then the banners too. Oh boy, with all the banners that they kept releasing and stuff, and then all the characters requiring dupes and stuff to actually be of viability, started to get a little bit tedious.
行くわよ。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
このまま払うわよ。
そう焦るな。
How do you get your character level up fast? Level 60 is struggling right now against level 5. I'm not doing beacon. I'm doing events. Events gives you resources as well. I don't bother touching the beacon of trainings. This event will give you like literally resources for uncapping your characters and also for leveling up, and on top of, well, it hardly gives any if you only farm a little bit of it, you know? You have to farm a lot of it. You upgrade your character as you go while you're doing it too. And try to be mindful when you're upgrading your characters too. Don't just pump them all into one character. Split it. If you can't beat it, like if you're not getting enough resources and it's getting a little bit difficult, what you can do is you can just put Inumaki on your team, bro, and just try to stun. Just try to stun whoever you're not attacking. That's the only way you're probably gonna get by if you're still lacking on resources. I didn't have that issue. I just went straight through story and then I just went into event whenever I got hit on walls. And I got plenty of resources from just that. Yeah, the game is free to play, brother. It literally, there's SR memories that are literally as good as SSR memories. There's characters that are SRs that are good as SSR characters. Same with rare characters. You have plenty of options. Like... Like, I think in the perspective of Dokkan, it's not as the same, because I feel like in Dokkan, if you're trying to do the hardest content in Dokkan, you definitely have to have the best characters. With damage reduction and everything. I guarantee you that. So I have knowledge on Dokkan too. Like a gacha guru, bro. There's like not a single gacha I haven't played before. Yeah, for real. You get the game, you get the character for free, literally SSR character for free, bro. One that you're able to choose with. They give you 2 SSR tickets. You get literally the best buffers are SRs and rare characters. It's like, if you're saying it's not free to play friendly, it's just a lack of skill. Because even till now, in the JP side, we're still using Yaga and characters like that to buff our team. That's literally how it is. And I'm doing it with like the SR Yaga, not even the SSR Yaga that came out, which is like infinitely better, by the way. Yeah, I played Black Clover Mobile. I actually did content on it too. That was actually one of the first games I started content on. I was the guy who basically built like a lot of the sheets. A lot of the sheets for how to build characters and everything. I played FGO. Yeah, I played FGO. My favorite character is what's her name? Mama Raiko. Holy mommy. Yeah, I mean, on the JP side, I played free to play. Like, I played free to play because the issue with the JP is your region lock, and Google makes it very difficult for you to actually spend money. So I have played the game free to play wise on the JP side. So that's how I know. That's how I know the game is free to play. The ones who keep saying it's not free to play haven't actually played the game yet. It's only been a week. Yeah, I've been playing Dokkan as far back as literally like when they had the collaboration with One Piece. One Piece Treasure Cruise. Oh, you're good, Gojo-san. Like, trust me, I have a bunch of knowledge on a lot of this stuff because I've been, like I said, I played in like every form of manner, whether it be free to play or you know, pay to win. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Gojo. I mean, I do whale, right? Like, I do whale, but you know, I was just pointing out that I also play free to play as well. Like, so I kind of understand on the free to play perspective. That's what I'm telling you. That you'll be fine as long as you're saving all your currency in the start of the game. Don't spend on anything willy-nilly, because that was the mistake I did when I played on JPs. I spent a lot of resources. Luckily, I was lucky enough to get Yuta very early, like I think my first or second multi. But if I didn't get lucky, I guarantee you I wouldn't have had him. No, you're good, Gojo-san. You're good. Bro, I didn't even realize that you were, like, that was your second language. If, like, English was your second language. I thought it was, like, your first, bro. What's Yuta's best memory? You'll probably just be using a hollow purple. Because hollow purple is the best, like, Jujutsu damage memory. So there's no reason not to use it. You're going to be using hollow purple memory for, like, literally the next year and a half, I guarantee you. Wait, if you never get a hollow purple, then you have the Jogo memory. The Jogo memory is free to play. You could get it. It's a permanent mode from formidable foes. You can use that one. That'll give you coverage for 2 turns, so you can use it a turn before you actually ult, so you could get some extra damage in before you actually ult. But I think most of the time you're going to be buffing anyways before that turn. But just in case, like, you have that flexibility. How do you have so much formidable battle energy to fight? I sleep all quests and don't have any. Oh, like for the event, bro. I spam AP. So like I use a lot of my cubes on AP because I spend money, right? So yeah, a lot of the global content creators just decided to play because, one, a lot of people don't want to play the JP side just because it's very tedious to actually get it going. Because you need to have a VPN as well. So a lot of people just decided not to, you know, play the game because it was just annoying to always turn on your VPN because it has to be on permanently, like the entire duration of you playing. I think I should kill him here. Since I'm a turn late. The second hardest difficulty? Oh, I'm on very hard. The reason why I'm on very hard is because on the special one, I already did all my runs. So like I'm 0 out of 7. You're using the buffing skills every turn. Can you stack them infinitely? No, you cannot stack them infinitely because they have a duration of 4 turns, but you can stack them though. So I guess in a sense what you're saying is, yes, I guess you can stack them infinitely, right? But they do have a duration. It's 4 turns. So you can only stack. So like, for example, look, I'll show you right here. So we have the tutoring, which provides 41% physical and curse technique damage or whatever increase to all allies for 4 turns. So if you use it 4 turns in a row, you're going to be able to stack that on all 4 turns. That will maximize the amount of damage that you'll be able to do with your carry, who's going to be Gojo in my case. That's why you always spam it every single turn. Yeah, I mean, you never attack with Yaga. The only time you ever attack with that man is when you need to wait before buffing or you're out of cursed energy. Don't worry, when SSR Yaga comes out, you're gonna be playing a whole different type of game. SSR Yaga is so goated. Yeah, it's stackable, Marinko. Everything is stackable. So like using obviously Gojo's buffs as well helps you a bit. Because he does give a 75% damage dealt buff at level 1.
の一手を常に考えろ。
手早く済ませ
行くわよ。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
このまま払うわよ。
Do you recommend leveling up characters for the dispatches? No. Don't do that.
手を常に考えろ。
Right now, the dispatches aren't going to be too crazy for you. I would just say right now, try to get your team, the one that you're using, focus on that for now. And later on, when you actually have the spare resources, then you can do that. The reason why people are complaining is probably because of the difficulty.
手早く済ませましょ
The difficulty, and because they know in advance is like... They know in advance that they're going to get a bunch of banners, so they're going to start complaining like, oh, wow, Yuta's next, bro. And then after I got to get, you know, Gojo. What the hell? This isn't generous enough, you know? But they also give you a bunch of free pools too when you go do those banners. Like, tell me another gacha game that always gives you like roughly 2 multis at least at every banner. That's a rare occasion for gachas.
相手してやる。
やっちゃっていいの？
授業を始めよう。
う。気張っていきましょう。
Play JP knows worse because I couldn't read anything. Yeah, I get what you mean, bro. It took me some time to get used to everything, know what everybody does and all that. So now I just kind of know it by muscle memory. Not muscle memory, but just by knowledge, like, you know, all in my brain.
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて楽しく。
Using Miwa, Nanami, Green Yuji, and Gojo, is that good enough for now? Yes, but you might want to need a you might you don't have Yaga, I'm assuming.
では教育の時
ここが
間だ。
踏ん張りどころで
さ
す。
て楽しくなってきた。
Or rare Inumaki.
妙な技を。
SSR Wolf Megami good. The blue SSR Megami that started at the game is not really that good. The reason for that is he has low modifiers all across the board. The only time when his modifiers actually reach a good break point is after you ult. So you have to ult with him for his damage to even, you know, actually do something.
手早く済ませましょう。
相手してやる。
それじゃ
So he's really not that good. The only thing you would use him for is the stun. But at that point, why would you use him for the stun? Just use rare Inumaki, who can also charge your team's ult gauge and reduce their entire damage taken. Unfortunately, there's just characters that do what he does, but better.
では教育の時
ここが
間だ。
踏ん張りどころです。
Like this is the first gacha game for some of these players as well, so maybe they're not used to it. Yeah, it is. It actually is the very first gacha for a lot of players, because a lot of the ones playing are people whose probably first anime is actually Jujutsu Kaisen, and they really love it, you know.
さて、行きますよ。
So obviously for them to, especially because considering it's a very popular IP, you can bet that there's going to be a lot of people who've never actually played a gacha game before
準備万端。
and are experiencing it for their very first time. So they're not used to the constant like monetization and standard practices that they have in these games.
力は以上です。
通例呪法。
I mean,
決めます。
逃がすか。
luckily though,
そう焦るなよ。
once you get all the characters, like the DPS characters that you need for each typing, you're pretty chill once you get past that point, because like now you can just like decide if you want to pull for somebody or not pull for them, depending if you can still beat content. Like the green Nobara came out, it was completely optional if you wanted to pull for her or not, just because even though she can do more damage than Gojo with setup, you didn't need her because you could still beat everything with Hollow Purple Gojo. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just, I feel like turn-based games are a little bit different for a lot of people. If you haven't played a lot of turn-based games, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit. You need to know key timings, when you need to break something, when you need to kill something, how much special gauge you're gaining, things like that. There's a little bit of small factors that people don't consider when they're actually playing the game.
相手してやる。
やっちゃっていいの？
かかってこいや。
But stage difficulty, this is very hard.
そう
I already did the special version, so I'm just doing very hard right now.
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
Short hair Maki, don't worry, bro. They will eventually. Trust. It would just be a very long time from now.
手早く
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
では教育の
ここが
時間だ。
踏ん張り
Yeah, basically, Bink. That's gonna be some long time. The game is going off of anime, not the manga.
相手の動きを
Currently.
しろ。
片付けます。
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
Yeah, basically what Sir Lonely said.
最善
Non-standard is the best memory just because it gives you special gauge upon entering a wave. That's 200, so you'll have a good start. So it's good on single target waves because when it's only one wave, you're definitely going to be nuking that wave anyways. So you don't really need any more than just the 200. I mean, if they wanted to give 500, go for it. But you don't need any more as that. And then if there's multiple waves, that's still good for you because you get 200 each wave, which will help you nuke in the end. Is 30k CP as a free to play at the moment good? Yeah, that's very good, bro.
では教育の時間
But
だ。
obviously, not everything is about CP. It's about team setup.
最善の一手を常に考
Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably have 50k CP if I just literally pump all my stats into my SSRs and just run that full team.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
えでは教育の
ここ
時
が踏ん
間だ。
張りどころです。
So it's all about the team setup, bro.
術式
You don't have to worry too much about CP. The only thing that matters for you on CP is for your 7th day mission on the beginner missions.
とすごいわね。
相手の
So that way you can make sure you get your SSR ticket. Who can you replace Nanami with? You can replace him for Momo. But keep in mind, Momo's buffs only last 2 turns. Or you can replace him for Inumaki and just ult charge quicker. If you don't have either of those, then just go for another DPS to compensate for the loss of damage.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
やっちゃっていいの？
Yeah, Kaito is also good. Depending on the circumstances, if you could use his ult right at the proper time, paired up with Gojo's ult, you're gonna do significant more damage as well.
対象の
Can we use silver tickets on Yuta banner? No. Yuta banner will have its own tickets that you should be getting for free between the event and whatever they hand out for free on his release.
決めます。
逃がすか。
It's better rare Inumaki or SR Kaido? Like in your team, or like are you talking about the differences between the character? Like comparing them? Really, it depends on the situation. SR Kaito, I believe he is the tank one, right? So you would use him for survivability when you want your team to survive more. Meanwhile, the rare Inumaki is, even though he has damage reduction for the team, that's not the reason why you use him. You use him for the ult charge. And obviously the stun. Yeah, rare Kaido is definitely the better one of the two, but you definitely have some scenarios where you can use SR Kaido as well. Just because you can have like a,
に考えろ。
for example, I'll give you one example is you can have a tank on your team, let's say Miwa, for example, and then you could use like SR Kaido and you'll have all of them get taunted towards Miwa, and you would just use Kaido so that way he can, you know, provide protection to the character that's taunting, right? Obviously, maybe not for Miwa because she wants to counter and everything and she can protect herself, but like tanks who don't have that much, they only have like damage reduction and something, you can further that damage reduction with Kaido and protect that character.
手早く済ませましょう。
Like one thing I was abusing, I did a guide on it, doing like the story free to play, and one of the things I was abusing was using Saki and Kaido on the same team, and I was using Kaido to protect my Saki while my Saki kept provoking the enemies and charging her ult gauge because that's what her skill 2 does. And with that, I was able to clear a lot of the hard difficult things like chapter 8, chapter 9, all that by just stalling.
やっちゃっていいの？
か
Panda would pair well with SR Kaido. Yeah, the biggest issue I have with Panda though is how much energy he needs. So since he's heavy energy usage right now, 40 cost for his taunt, it doesn't make him that viable. Especially because you're going to be using the SR Kaido, which means you can't use the rare Kaido, which means you have no cursed energy regen. So that kind of butchers Panda even more, unfortunately. Junpei is trapped before Yuta. Yes, he is the trap, but trust me, it's not a good trap. Nobody's pulling for Junpei. Holy Mario, goated! You just have to wait, L1. You just gotta wait, bruh. That, or you can talk to the little, you know, the Yaga's little dolls and stuff that go on little adventures and stuff. You could get AP from there as well. But you're just gonna have to level up or just wait for it to refill. Yeah, any cubes on Junpei is a complete waste. Although I wish I did have him on JP, because then if I did, I would be able to kind of like showcase him so people can understand why he should be an easy skip. But literally nobody is showcasing him because nobody has him. It's so bad. Vice, you don't need to build Momo right now. The only time I ever used Momo was to do Panda EX2, and that was just because she has the AoE stun. You can upgrade her, but you don't need her at the moment. It's up to you. You could also use her to cheese like domain investigation for your skill points. So I mean, you can invest into her, but I'd say try to build up your main team first before you actually start investing into extras. Yuta or Toji? I prefer Toji, but we're not gonna get Toji for a long while because Toji has like attack notifications, and he could like seal. He could like, you know, I believe he also reduces ult gauge. He does all the things that you would expect him to do, and all his skills are all flexible because he doesn't use any cursed energy. So I really like him. Yeah, Toji's a way while from now, so you definitely gonna still want to get Yuta. Otherwise, you're not gonna have any red carry. I don't think there's any. Let me see. I don't think there's any other red carry that's gonna come out that's even of value. The only next red carry is the red Itadori, and he is literally after Yuta and Geto, which is bad because you also have to pull for Hollow Purple Gojo and Domain Expansion Megami, so that's definitely a skip. So unfortunately, you need to pull Yuta. It's either Yuta or Itadori. That's literally your options here. Chill, zombie. You know, I used Maki because I saw someone with a 5 dupe Maki and actually leveled up and everything and memory. And I was like, oh, with the charge memory, I was like, wait, maybe she's probably goated, bro. And I was like, hold on, wait a minute, let me use her real quick. I was like, maybe I just don't have enough dupes. I used her? Nah, bruh. Nah, she did like 20, 30k damage. I was like, nah, this isn't real, right? This is joke, huh? They really should have buffed Maki so much. They should have dropped her buff on the release of the game. Even buff, she's still not that good, but like shit, it would be better than what she is now. They did my Toto dirty. Bro was supposed to be goated attacker, and instead he's kind of meh. He's kind of the issue is they made him like a hybrid, kind of like a DPS tank while also being a support utility character. With Itadori, he's disgusting. He's disgusting because like he boosts taijutsu characters. You could use him to cheese content too, because if you keep getting them to target whoever's behind you, he can counter them and disrupt them as well, which can spare you a turn. Yeah, that's exactly the issue, Gabe. I mean, later on when Toji comes out, you can use him with Toji. So that's good. Because Toji is a taijutsu character, physical, so it's gonna be very nice. Should I say for Yuta or try for Nobara? Just say for Yuta. Nobara is a standard unit. She'll be in plenty of banners. If you're free to play, you should be saving every single piece of currency you have. Only use the tickets that they give you. There's no need to rush, because if all you're gonna do is rush, you're rushing to reach the end game, but then you won't have the currency to pull the characters who are gonna help you expand further into the end game, like Yuta, Domain Expansion Megami, Hollow Purple Gojo, stuff like that. What are you using your friend currency for? Is that what you're asking me? I haven't really been using it on anything, to be honest. I've still been holding it. If I were to use it on any memories, it'd probably be the one that has SO on it. Or the Sukuna's vessel. Those are used with friend currency, right? Or am I thinking about a different exchange? I'm pretty sure those are the ones that are friend currency. Oh, bro, I have 0 friends invited because I keep forgetting about it. Okay, so you level up your Momo a little bit, like her stun skill, and you just stun all the enemies. Because she has an AoE stun. If you don't want to use Momo, you can use Inumaki. Inumaki's fine too. But you gotta be really careful because he will probably get one tap. He was already squishy as it is in Domain Investigation. As you go into hard and very hard, they are very powerful. So they definitely can one-tap you. I'm Gojo with the Domain so bad, man. We will eventually get him. Using lines for XP. I play it on Korea servers if anyone wants my code. Holy bit Korean. Bit nice. Hard stuck on chapter 8, episode 12. Yeah, I mean, you could. Is that the stage where it has the 3 guys on around him and the actual main guy, or is that a different one that I'm thinking about? I don't remember which one it is. Is there a good Todo in the future? Why is he so bad? Red Todo's fine. It's just he's not really like. He's split. He's split on the part where he's a hybrid, so he doesn't do crazy damage like other characters, and he's more of a supportive character. He's really good in what he does. It's just when you're trying to nuke stuff, which is going to be most of your content, you don't have any use for him, unfortunately. At least until Toji comes. You could probably use him with Toji. But in the future, yeah, we still don't have a good Todo. They released a blue Todo, the one where he's, you know, fantasizing about his idol. That one wasn't good. That was criminal. That was a criminal Todo they released. Absolutely criminal. Took me 3 rolls to get a god roll. Holy bit hacking or what? Does Todo become a beast in the manga? No spoilers. What do you mean become, bro? He was the GOAT. Didn't you see him like fighting with Yuji taking down the Hanami, bro? Special grade curse, bro. Cooking her ass. Bro's a demon. You know he's a demon when basically how they portrayed him when like you know, Yuji and they were talking to Yuji and Megumi and all of them, bro, and that boy literally clapped the hell out of Megumi in like 5 seconds. Bro, literally, yeah, for real, bro. That man is on like some nuclear level shit, bro.
始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
And the crazy part is like Todo's technique isn't anything special either, and he uses it so well. He uses it so well. That's how you know he's a beast. The bro is literally unstoppable.
授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張りどころです。
Because that technique requires, I know, but he's still a demon in the endgame story though.
相手の動きを観察しろ。
Shit, I don't know, bro. I don't read manga because I feel like for me, if I were to read manga, although I am aware of things that do happen in the manga, because especially for Jujutsu Kaisen, because you know people, when it comes to JJK, they can't stop. I don't know myself. I don't like read the mangas because I would get uninterested in actually watching the anime because I don't know what's happening. That's just how I always been.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
So I try to avoid reading mangas
ていきましょう。
until I know like the anime is canceled. Then I'll read the whole manga.
赤。
相変わらずだな。相手の隙を見逃すな。
Oh God, the rock throw to Mahito was some crazy work. Oh, you're good, Gabe. You chilling then. You ain't got to do nothing now.
来ますよ。
Just get Yuta, right?
準備万端。
やっちゃっていいの？
I still need the hollow purple Gojo memory, which I still haven't gotten. Not a single copy of. I still have my universal dupe, which I'll use on it the moment I get it, but as of right now, I don't have it.
対象の7対3の点を弱点に。私からは以上です。
通例情報。かんざし。
決めます。
逃がすか。
Is JJK my favorite anime? No. My favorite anime. Like I don't want to be that one guy because I know how it is for the anime community. I don't want to be that one guy, but One Piece is my favorite anime. All right. But don't worry, I'll Giga glaze it, but I'll never rub it in someone's face. Because I know a lot of One Piece fans are like that. Like I think it's great for what it's for, like what it's worth. Like for me, I personally like the story, so that's all it is.
考えろ。
手早く済ませましょう。
Bleach is definitely one of my other favorite animes as well. I love Bleach.
行くわよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
For real. Bink was about to lose his mind. Oh yeah, I love Berserk too. Berserk is definitely one of my top 5 animes. Well, not anime, not the anime. I've read some of the manga. I still haven't finished it, but God, holy, actually cooking. Do I play Brave Souls? I used to in the past. I still have an account. Nowadays it's just a chill game, you know. It's like you just kind of chill on it.
このまま払うわよ。
そこです。
これで様子見かな。
I used to play it for, I don't know, like 5 years, 4 years. Real 1000-year Blood War is peak, bro. I don't know why the people keep bashing on it, bro. Actual peak.
手早く。
相手してやる。
やっちゃっていいの？
では教育の時間。
Yeah, it is more of a collection game now. Back in the old days when you actually had the farm raids and raids were actually difficult and stuff, and you had to like co-op and everything, it was honestly for me, I felt like it was definitely more fun back then. Don't tell me you were a Giselle Glazer, bruh. If you say yes.
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
最善の一手を積み
Hellark and Bleach, who knows when, bro. Real. Rip Brave Souls. I miss the old system. Naruto Blazing. Yeah, I love that game. I played it from like literally day one. That was my first like actual anime gacha game that I played. Bro, I loved that game, bro. I played that game so much. Blazing was so goated, I swear, bro. They need to bring that junk back.
片付けます。
相手してやる。
それじゃおしまいにしようか。よし。
ここが踏ん張りどころです。
You ever played Brave Frontier? Yes, bro. I played Brave Frontier for like literally my whole high school life, bruh. Oh my god. I remember. You just reminded me. What was his name? Raga, bro. I think that's what his name was. It was the guy who was all red and he was a light type and he had 4 arms, bro. And bro, I wanted that guy so bad and I never got him. And by the time I got him, he wasn't even good anymore. Or when Poseidon came out and Poseidon was like full on shielding your whole entire team and everything. Oh, I love that game. I played that game so much. And I hated that they, for real, Groddon's the GOAT. When Groddon's was actually difficult. Who's the third boss, bro? I forgot what his name was. And then like you would be like obviously you would get Carl. I believe that's his name. The blue-haired guy, you'd get him after you beat Groddon's. Or was it Groddon's that you unlocked after you beat Groddon's? I don't even remember. The fire tank, bro. It started with a D. It's the one with the shield, no? That's the one that you're talking about? The one that provided damage reduction for your team? Did it start with it then? Yeah, I don't remember then. Bro, I love that game though. Why do I have Nobara in the 3rd slot in my party? Nobara is to do extra damage. That's it. Her being in the 3rd slot doesn't matter. She could be in the 4th, the 1st, the 2nd. The reason why she's in the 3rd slot is because I need 2 DPSs on this fight. So I use Gojo to break, as you see, and then I use Nobara to finish the boss while they're broken. Bro, those were the days, man. Holy. In the OG days, though. When it started getting a little bit crazy with like all the Omega units and stuff, I didn't really have too much interest in that. For you, first and second best DPS on game, including JP. First best DPS in the game, honestly, in my opinion, is going to be Hollow Purple Gojo. Because Hollow Purple Gojo does a lot. He does a lot of damage. Like, he's not only just doing, like, buffs and stuff for himself, he's also debuffing. Then second, who would I put second? I guess, honestly, I really like the other Gojo. The young Gojo, yellow one. I really like him too. Like, I really like him. I think he's really good as well. Because he has like a skill too where he buffs himself. It doesn't do anything crazy the first time you buff him, but once you use it again the second time, it provides 80% damage dealt and I believe 30% crit rate, and it's stackable for 4 turns, right? So it's like, ugh. It's like, chill. Then you just ult and then you kill everything. Yeah, I played Naruto Blazing. Yeah, I played Naruto Blazing for like 3 or 4 years before it shut down. Well, Yuta's good, but the issue with Yuta is once you ult, he can't get his ult back for some turns, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, right? So with Hollow Purple Gojo, he's kind of the similar manner, except in the fact that he does more damage than Yuta. on top of that, he has buffs as well, right? Like he can buff himself. That's why Hollow Purple Gojo is definitely going to hit harder than Yuta. Because what he does is on his skill 2, Composure of the Strong, it increases the selected enemy's damage, like how much they take, by 10%. And then on top of that, he also increases his own damage by 70% for 2 turns. You know? So it's like, he has a buff. Yuta doesn't have a buff. Yuta has like attack skills and debuff skills. Doesn't make him any bad. He's still amazing because he can also heal your team too. He's like a healer. That's why Yuta is really good and everybody should get him, is because he's like, you don't need a tank if you have Yuta. Yuta will do counters, he will heal your team, he'll do crazy damage. He literally does it all. He's very super flexible and has high damage output. So yeah, so Team Gojo and Hollow Purple Gojo definitely are going to be the top 2 DPSs for me. So Yuta, is there enough time to guarantee Hollow Purple Gojo? Guarantee? Probably not. In order for you to guarantee it, you'd probably have to skip Domain Megumin. Because I'm pretty sure, is Domain Megumin? I'm pretty sure he's before Hollow Purple Gojo, so... Let me check the timeline. Because I don't remember exactly. But they're all around that same time spread, so... We got January. So we get Itadori. Okay, we get Hollow Purple Gojo. Yeah. Get Hollow Purple Gojo. So I don't know. It's going to be very difficult. You got a little bit of time because you'll be able to get Yuta, then you'll be able to get Domain Megumin, and then after you get Domain Megumin, then Itadori comes out. You don't need to pull for Itadori because he's a red character, and you're going to be using Yuta as your red DPS character. So then obviously you would have one banner in between to hopefully be able to save up whatever you can to get Hollow Purple Gojo. It all depends on your luck, bro. If you get really shitty luck on like Domain Megami and Yuta, then I mean, it definitely isn't enough time to guarantee it. Unless they add Tower with Yuta. If they add Tower with Yuta, you could probably guarantee it. Because there's a lot of resources in Tower. A lot of currency. Cubes. Yeah, honestly, I would say it'd be pretty difficult to skip Megumi too, because Megumi is definitely going to be one of the strongest support characters out there. Nah, you won't forget about Yuta's existence. A lot of people still like using Yuta. It's preference. You either use Yuta or you use Toji. The pro about using Toji though is when you're not going to get, you know, robbed of not being able to ult for a bit. So if you need to use your ult multiple times, Toji's definitely going to be the way. But if you only need to use it one time, you can still use Yuta. And he'll keep your team alive as well. Oh yeah, for sure. Without Megami, you're going to struggle a lot, bro. Because Megami, bro... His damage output is crazy, right? Like how much damage he like enables for your team. I honestly, I would still say I probably wouldn't skip him, bro. I don't know. He's just that good, and not being able to have him for literally until half anniversary is some crazy work. Then again, but like, see, here's the thing. If they had followed the same timeline as Global, where we would got a tower way like at half the anniversary, then yeah, you could have just skipped Megami, you know? But since they said that they were releasing it early, it's like GG. Yeah, Toji got that flex spot just for not being, you know, griefed by his ult. Yuta still griefs himself with his ult. Still gonna get him though. Which Megami? Domain Megami. I've honestly, I really bro, I don't know, man. Like, they're both so good characters, man. Like, you have Domain Megami, such a great character, amazing. Once you have his domain up, it's literally, it's like, it's over. It's literally over. Like, nobody's living once he has his domain up. But then Hollow Purple Gojo, like, he's like in the same boat. Nobody's living once he ults, bro. Nobody. Bro is literally obliterating everybody in front of him. Much time for a new event? Like, before it comes? Should be a week or so. How is this Gojo on JP? The blue one or the Hollow Purple? If you're talking about the blue, they're both on. There's both of Gojos are still meta. So, blue still needs a new DPS character. Blue still needs a new DPS character. Gojo's still the best one. Like, the Todo they released did not cook. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the one that we're talking about. This blue Gojo is still the meta one on JP. That's why everybody's telling you to literally pull for him or get him. You're going to be using him for the next year still. Like, it's hard for this Gojo to fall off when you have like a little bit of flexibility with him. Like, you do good damage. You could also make him into your tank. There's a bunch of different ways to play him. If you finish the game, like me, the only thing you could really do is either do your formidable foes if you haven't already, and the event. Spam the event. Is low spending worth it or just free to play? If you are to spend on anything, it would probably be the pass, in my opinion. Any of the passes. Like, the monthly pass, the daily pass, or the Phantom Parade pass. Those are all good value. You get a whole multi out of $8 and a bunch of resources later on in the future when they add the Premium Pass Plus. You'll get SSR shards from it too, which are basically the materials they use to exchange for the Memory Universal dupe. Hopefully I didn't say that too fast for you guys, so you could, like, understand. Yeah, he's still the best blue character. Well, so there's another blue character that they released that, in my opinion, is stronger than him, which is Inumaki. But the biggest issue with Inumaki, and it's not even really an issue, it's just he's a debuffer character. So you're still able to bring a DPS character on your team. So yeah, Blue Gojo really didn't get knocked out anywhere. He's still there. They just work together now. Red Todo is usable, yes, with Itadori, with any taijutsu character. Unfortunately, the physical characters in this game always get literally giga raped. They really hate taijutsu characters. I think the only good one that they've released so far was literally Toji. Do you prefer Nanami as support over Yuki? Different uses. Nanami is for buffing, so if I'm trying to do as much damage as possible, I'm gonna use Nanami. Yuki, if I need Curse Energy regen, and I could get some buff out of it, right? From his ult, I'll use him. It all depends on the situation and the scenario. But in most cases, Nanami is more flexible for me. But again, you'll probably use them all on the same team too sometimes when you're trying to do like nuking stages and stuff like that, because you need Cursed Energy regen and stuff like that. So because you're going to be spamming Yaga and Nanami very often, so they're going to be heavy usage on the Cursed Energy, so you could use Kaito or Yuki, whatever, on the third slot, and then just use your carry, who's Gojo. It's just on this team I'm using 2 DPSs specifically for this.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
Is Nobara third skill based on her own HP or enemy HP? Yeah, it's own HP.
術式判定。
So you got to be low on HP. I rarely use it. Only times I ever use it is when I am doing like some form of content where I have to get through the first wave very quickly and I need a second DPS so that way my Gojo doesn't leave sooner than he needs to, so I can like nuke on the final stage. But like sometimes you don't even need that.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
やっちゃっていいの？
対象の7対3の点を弱点にする。私からは以上です。
風霊呪法。かんざし。
決めます。
逃がした。
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, most of the time you're not even going to be using your third skill because for Nobara, you're going to be using your first skill to stack the nails, and your second skill, I mean, sometimes you don't even use the second skill, but if you want to use it, you can use it to buff yourself, right? Buff yourself like 2 times, and then use the nails 2 times, and then ult. Because I believe the buff is 4 turns. Bro, chill. I'm gonna use them. But once I finish all this, you don't see how many runs I gotta do, bro. I got a lot of runs to do. I'm gonna be here for like the next 30 years doing these runs.
片付けます。
相手し。
やっちゃっていいの？
But yeah, I would just like when you're using Nobara, you really only gonna use I'll destroy you 2 times and then maybe throwing nails 2 times to stack the nails or something like that. Or probably just I'll destroy you 1 time and then the 2 nails and then the ult on the next turn. Some shit like that. I only use it here because then for the next 3 turns I'll be able to do like good damage. But I don't need it.
かかってこいや。
そう焦るな。
Yeah, it is good that Gojo is long lasting. Nobara is too. Nobara lasts for a while. She's super good. The only time she starts to drop off a bit is when they drop Teen Gojo.
片付けます。
行くわよ。
But even then, they'll buff her a little bit more, so she's still going to be viable.
手加減はしてあげるよ。
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
Which purple currency? The JP? Yeah.
最善の一手を常に考え。
Yeah, Nobara has a bunch of different characters though. So she has 3 already on the JP side. So you have the yellow one, which is the one we have on global. We have a red one. She's okay. And then we have a green one. She's super strong. She does a lot of damage, but she requires a lot of setup. She does more damage than Hollow Purple Gojo with the right setup. But like I said, when you're doing like very hard content, you don't really have a lot of that setup that's going to be possible.
片付けます。
相手してやる。
やっちゃっていいの？
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽
Is
しくなってきた。
is she enough replacement for Domain Megamin or just no? Are you talking about Nobara? They don't do the same thing. Domain Megamin is like he's a support character, brother. But he's like one of the goddamn near the best support characters.
では教育の時
決ま
間だ。
っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察しろ。
He could do some damage, but like you're mainly using him for his domain expansion. Once you hit that domain expansion, it's literally over for the enemies. Literally. Like he'll stun the enemy once you hit them with the domain expansion. You'll decrease all their damage that they do by 35%. You'll increase all the damage they receive by 45%. You grant yourself attack immunity. You decrease your skill's energy costs. You can't fill ultimate gauge. And this is all during the duration of your 4 turns of the domain.
手早く進ませます。
行くわよ。
それ
And that's just from the domain expansion alone, right? He has more effects once you use your skills while you're in the domain expansion. Like his skill 1, if you have your domain expansion up, he increases the damage that the enemy takes by 99% for 3 turns. Just use it 3 turns and yeah, it's over, by the way. But yeah, domain Megaman is definitely powerful. His huge drawback is the fact that he requires a lot of ult gauge to get his ult off. Like a lot. Who's the best option as a damage dealer for this event? SSR Itadori or SSR Nobara? I feel like you would have to invest in a lot into Itadori. And a lot of people have already invested quite a bit into Nobara and Gojo, so just probably use those. You'll be fine. Like I have Itadori, but I don't even use him for this. I have him in my backup. Junpei, get Junpei? Holy. Nobody get Junpei, bro. Do not listen to, who is this? Mash? Do not listen to the Mash guy, bro. He's coping. Don't worry, bro. I wanted Junpei to be good too, but he was not good. Bro, I don't even know when was the last time I checked. As a whale, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like he's just not worth it, bro. He has no value. I want him just like collectional purposes, but I feel like it's really not worth it considering how many banners we're going to be getting that we actually need. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Exactly, reality. That's basically the type of stuff that you're going to be running, bro. Am I paid to win? I will, yeah. I wouldn't consider it pay to win. You can play this game completely free to play. The only advantage me spending gives is literally just progression, right? Like I'll literally just be ahead of people, but it's like everything is still doable over time. You'll eventually be able to beat everything. Oh yeah, you could of course you could always get stuck even when you wail. It's all about tactics and understanding the turn layouts, how much special gauge you're going to get from attacking an enemy using this skill. If you guys haven't seen it already, I made a video earlier today talking about and discussing how special gauge works, because I feel like it's very important to know how much special gauge you get with every action that you do. So you guys should probably check that out just to be safe. Because I guarantee you, like 99% of the community doesn't know about it and how much it gives you. So you probably should check it out just so you can know about it. So everybody in the community is aware how much the values are when you're doing anything. I always confuse you with Giku, and I got no idea why. How you confuse me with Giku? We're not even like the same. A real Amir. Inumaki really comes in clutch though. That's if you can survive. do they get a bit more generous with crystals, or is it always something with faith? They do get generous with crystals. The cubes, they give you a fair amount of them, and whenever banners come, they give you usually a multi. So that's probably why, Amir. I mean, I did have him like 2 days ago on here. Like, we were just chatting on VC while I was streaming.
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
このまま払うわよ。
Max level on Inumaki's ward off seems like a good replacement if you don't have non-standard.
動きを観察しろ。
片付けます。
行くわよ。
手加減は
Me trying to remember which one is ward off. Is that his third skill, the stun? Or is that his second skill, the charge up?
では教育の時間だ。
You don't need to spend, bro. Don't spend. Save your money for like things that you're actually gonna need in life.
相手の動きを観察しろ。では教育の時間だ。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
Could I estimate how many cubes are we gonna get? It's gonna be very hard to say.
観察しろ。
Like it's very early on right now, and we do not know if Global is following everything that's the exact same for JP. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get the monthly pass, you could get it. That's fine. That's good value. Monthly pass, good value. Weekly pass is okay value. And then the parade pass is definitely also good value. So if you do want to spend, those are probably the packs you want to buy.
では教育の
ここが
時間だ。
踏ん張りどころです。
さて楽しくなってきた。
How many hours to maintenance? Honestly, I have no clue. I hope it's not anytime soon. I want to try to do this as much as possible.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころです。
3,000? Probably.
術式判定。
Oh,
赤
oh yeah, we have the beginners missions too that are gonna come, and we're gonna get our S-Star ticket, and I think there's gonna be more kaiju as well in there, more cubes.
相手の隙を見逃すな。
No, of course they're not following it like day for day, like, you know, whatever the weeks and timing of that. But like I'm talking about like their timeline. The timeline so far seems to be like it's gonna be in the same order.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
And that's what we're prepping for. Yeah, 28k. It's because he has 4 dupes, and the memory's giving him quite a bit of HP as well.
弱点にして私からは以上です。
通例呪法。かんざし。
決めます。
逃がした。はあ、終わった終わった。
When you start leveling up your units a little bit more, they won't be one-shotting you, but once we start getting more difficult content, like Tower, for example, oh, we'll definitely be getting one-shotted in there. For sure. There's going to be many times where we're going to be getting one-shotted, and we're going to literally be praying that they hit the person that we want them to be hitting. And then sometimes you might not be getting one-shotted, but they're definitely going to attack you a lot. Even AoE attacks. What will I do if I don't get Yuta? Oh, trust me, I will get Yuta. There's no way I'm not getting Yuta. They are not stopping me.
相手してやる。
やっちゃっていいの？
このまま払うわよ。
I will spend money if I have to. I will drop the bag to get Yuta if I need to.
動きを観察しろ。
手早く進ませ。
行くわよ。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
That is the goat. I'm getting him.
授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張りどころ。
I'm getting him without a doubt, bro. Nobody is stopping me from getting Yuta.
相手の動きを観察。
Y'all gonna have to blow up my whole PC or something to stop me.
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
I know if I don't get him now, I ain't never getting him later. Bro still hasn't got rerun on JP.
授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張りどころです。
さて楽しくなってきた。
A whole year still ain't back.
妙な技を。
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころです。
術式判定。
Hopefully this is not too boring for you guys. You know, I've just obviously been spamming this for like the past couple hours.
相変わらずだな。相手の
I'm trying to, you know, interact as much as possible with you guys so that way, you know, it ain't too boring.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。こっからよ。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
対象の7対3の点を弱点にする。
Yeah, I mean,
力は以上です。
the rates aren't the best, but like I still feel like a majority of people are still going to be able to get Yuta, even if they don't have enough for pity. What difficulty is this? This is
今日はこれでちょ
very hard. I already did special, so I don't have any more runs of special. It's possible they might have a step up banner. I don't know because JP didn't have step up banners, but I know there is some gacha games that do that where like the JP side doesn't really have anything special, but then they give a lot of, you know, love to the global side and give them like step ups and things. I think that was like one of the things with Dokkan that they used to do as well, where we used to get a bunch of tickets or something like that.
手早く済ませましょう。
行くわよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
このまま払うわよ。
そこです。
これで様子見かな。
相手の動きを観察。
Is a bag 100 or 1K? A bag is a bag, bro. You could have $1 in the bag. You could have $100 in the bag. The bag is still the bag, as long as it got something in there. If you got quarters and nickels, it is what it is.
片付けます。
Drop whatever you got on it. That's the bag.
行くわよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
では教育の時間だ。
気張っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察しろ。授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張りどこ
Do
ろ。
people even know what quarters and nickels are anymore, bro? I feel like that's so prehistoric now.
相手の動きを
Like, I don't even remember the last time I actually had to use like coins and stuff, bro.
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。お、俺の出番か。
Like, I'm just saying.
行くか。
行くわよ。
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
授業を始めよう。
いける。
Nah, you don't have to drop 1K for anybody in this game.
術式判定。
They always release characters that are like good alternatives.
ほんとすごいわね。
相手の隙を見逃すな。
よし。
準備万端。こっから。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
Like I said, I didn't really even spend on JP that much. Every character that I've gotten that I've been showing for like my showcases and stuff like that, most of them were like free to play. The only ones that I did spend on was when Inumaki came, then Nobara came, then Megumi came. Those are the only ones I spent on, bro. Because I wanted all of them. Is there an alternative for SR Anonymity? You can use Momo. Momo isn't as strong as Anonymity, but she still buffs for at least 2 turns.
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
You can use Inumaki to also kind of like, you know, speed up your ult charge, so that way you can do a little bit more damage as well. If you could like try to get 2 ults off.
片付けます。
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
このまま払うわよ。
そこです。
そう焦るな。
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's still good though. Like in this game, it's super like you just get the character one time and you're good. There's a bunch of events as well too that they hand out, like the universal mats. so that way you are able to dupe out characters.
手早く
相手してやる。
So if you did want to dupe someone out, boom, you get them.
やっちゃっていいの？
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころです。
Oh, for sure, dupes do make a difference, but you don't need dupes. And if you were to get a dupe, the first one is the most important one because it gives you 25% to your stats.
では教育の
ここが
時間だ。
踏ん張りどころです。
楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察。
But again, there's like events and stuff too that they give you the universal match, so that way you can dupe out your characters.
では教育の時間だ。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察しろ。
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
Bro, I need that SSR Yaga on global now.
術式判定。赤。
ほんとすごいわね。
相手の隙を見逃すな。
Yeah, I mean, Margin Reaper, that's basically going to be how how it is for the game for a while. Everything's going to be a slow progress. Once you start getting all your characters to the high end, then you're basically just going to be farming and holding resources until a new character comes out that you want to invest into. It's the beginning of the game, so you just got to bear in mind, like, keep in mind that you're going to be obviously stunted a little bit. Because you're investing multiple characters at once in a singular, like, it's only been a week, you know? Not even a week, it's 6 days.
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
やっちゃっていいの？
So it's not like other games where you could just like max out one character in like one day. In this game, you gotta take your time and actually upgrade your characters, uncap them. There's a bunch of different, you know, things that you gotta take into account.
決めます。
逃がすか。
Oh yeah, because Dokkan, honestly, let's be real though. Dokkan back in the day wasn't that easy though. It wasn't that easy back in the day.
で直帰します。
Had to do my 11 runs for my awakening. Oh, I didn't have enough XP mats. GG. And we weren't getting a lot of XP mats back in the day either. You had to wait until you had them crazy events, bro, that would like drop candy canes and shit. So it wasn't all, you know, the best in the beginning, you know? And this game is going to be kind of the same as well. Later on, you're going to get more resources, though, and stuff like that. Like, they're going to add events where you get 2 times mats for, you know, the standard mats, like the limit break ones or whatever you call them. The blue ones, and orange ones. I believe JP is one of the air ones. Once they add those 2 times events, then it's worth to actually farm those. But right now, they're not really worth.
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
I'd probably only do it like a couple times just to see what's going on. Oh, I'm good, Giku. You already know. Just another day of grinding, brother. I like map events better. Although they're a little bit longer and take some time to complete. It's more satisfying when you actually have something to strive for. So like you're going to be trying to achieve the highest amount of damage as possible on these events as well, because you could get titles, and these titles obviously have different rarities depending on how much you scored on it. So you want to score as high as possible. With Yuta's going to make that significantly easier. Gojo as well, but Yuta much more because he's going to have a 2k modifier for his ult. Thank God I noticed that before I did that.
払うわよ。
これで様子
What you up to, Giku? Were you streaming or not?
相手の動きを観察しろ。
Dokkan release 7th Annie, then quit. Holy. Real Majin the same. I just came back. Like when they dropped the new Broly, I was like, alright, I bet try it again. And I've been enjoying it so far. Like there's so many new features that they have that they didn't have back then. That just makes the game so much more enjoyable. Like the auto mapping and the auto battle and all that.
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
Like, you're good, Giku. You ain't have to send anybody my way, bro.
相
It's all good, bro. As long as you're here, bro, showing the love. Is the new event hard? I haven't summoned at all. I don't have any characters besides Gojo, Ryuji, and SR Shoko. The one that's coming with Junpei? It's not really that difficult, but it is definitely a score type of thing, so you want to do as much damage as possible. You can get the titles. But if you have like any buffers and your main carry, you should be able to score very high. I mean, I'll probably figure something out for more of the free-to-play players. How many cubes to get Yuta? I mean, if you want to pity him, you're gonna need 75,000. Or get lucky. Getting lucky is your best bet, by the way. Just hope you get him on the first multi. Yeah, it's the least important thing, but like just having the tiles are nice. You know, you can just switch between them and all that. I mean, obviously you get a bunch of rewards as well. Like you get SSR shards, which are going to be the main focal point on when you're trying to do these events, because the SSR shards you can exchange for the mirrors, and the mirrors are the universal mats that you use to dupe out your SSR memories. Of course Giku is watching, bro. That's a goat, bro. I know JJK is giving me this godly luck only to make me buy 75k for Yuta. It's funny you say that because on JP, bro, they've been cooking my ass for the past 3 banners. Inumaki, Megumi, and Nobara, bro. I had to go every time I had to summon for them. It always had to be more than like 15 multis, bro. I can't, man. I can't. So I surely on global, it's different, bro. It's the reverse, surely. The opposite. A millionaire. Same, I also wish I was a millionaire as well. You know how crazy it would be if I was a millionaire? Nah, crazy, bro. Whole box maxed, bro. Not day 1. Minute 1, my friend. Bank would be calling me every 10 minutes, bro. Are you sure you're not getting hacked right now? I'd be funny JJK to make that PvP mode on God. And they ain't making no PvP mode, bruh. They grief themselves. Only way they make PvP is if they ban all Gojos. Much for 75k cubes? Like to buy? What is it? It's like 10k every $80, bro. It's a lot, bruh. So just don't spend on the game, bruh. Only buy the packs, the dailies and the monthlies, and the parade pass. 10k worth from Billy Games? I don't even think 10k worth is gonna be enough, bro. Might need 100k. Bro, drop 100k and pre-record the shit ton of summoning videos, real, and just have that shit rolling out every couple days or some shit. Summon videos every day. Everybody will know you for being the whale god messiah or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I buy everything that's like $1 right now. Everything that's $1 in the shop, I've been buying them. The fuck, Jonathan Hall is back. GG. I remember you, bruh. Yeah, the packs that they have though, I like the packs. Like, the AP packs are really nice, bro. Them refreshing that every day for me is like godly. I've been buying those every day. I'm just been saving them up. I'm at like 16 or 17 right now.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
では教育の時間
The
だ。
double cube packs, true. That became a standard for a lot of games nowadays.
赤
I don't know.
あなたなら当然でしょう。
相手の隙を見逃すな。
True.
行きますよ。
True. Honestly, they could have made a lot of money if they did make the double cubes.
準備万端こっからよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
If I do hard on repeat, you'll get more for a lot less effort. FYI.
対象の7対3の点を弱点にする。私からは以上です。
Really, bro?
通例情報
I guess I gotta go do the math again just to see, just to make sure.
決めます。
逃がすか。終わった終わった。
So let's see. Let me do the math of hard and very hard real quick. Let me see. 40 and 56. 100 and 140. Same amount of cost to actually run the event. No, it seems like very hard is the way to go, bro. Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. I'm not worried about that, bro. If I really wanted to, I could just put on a like a macro or something and just go through it. Like right now I'm just doing it just to do it, you know? Like we're just chilling and talking, you know? What the hell? It's a haul. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna like, you know, like I could do hard and it would be a lot less effort for sure. I could probably just do it on auto as well. But you definitely get more resources from actually just doing very hard, like just doing it. So I'm just gonna keep doing very hard. Like I could eventually just, you know, just macro it, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Want to do something because there's nothing else for me to do at the moment. Holy 1,800. Can I see your team formation? I'm struggling and leveling up my team. Depends which team that you're trying to see, but this is the team that I'm using right now for this event. You don't need Nobara. You could just use whoever you have as a DPS character, but Gojo definitely is going to be helpful here because he'll do a lot of damage just because of his modifiers on his skill 1, and obviously his ult is really good. Does good damage, and I mean, can't really go wrong with that, right? Plus he buffs himself as well. And then for like my standard stuff, this is just my standard team is the same as well. I usually just have damage reduction here, and then on Nanami I have the ult charge up, but I was using this at the moment because I kept like he kept dying too fast, so I needed some like HP regen, and I don't have like the cherry blossom memory, the SSR one, so I just wasn't using it at the moment. Bro, how to clear boss Jogo in new mode? Boss Jogo in new mode? You mean in formidable foe, like the permanent mode? This is the team that I used for it. This is this team. Obviously, if you have like hollow purple Gojo memory, it's gonna be a lot easier for you. It took me quite a little bit more time because I couldn't do enough damage in a single nuke because I don't have the memory. And I also have to rely on more stuns as well because I do not have the special God's charge from hollow purple Gojo memory as well. So, but yeah, this was the team that I used for it. You don't need to use Yuki either, but I have him here because his ult is very nice too. His ult is what helped me kind of get a little bit more damage as well. using the curse technique boost. That's the reason why I have him here. Also providing cursed energy regen, so I can make sure I stun every turn with Inumaki and Yaga. Would you push Gojo past level 70 or bring other characters? I'd probably bring a lot of your characters to at least 60. If they're debuffers, 60 at least. And up on, excuse me. Grade them up. Grade them up, but don't level them up. It's important that you grade up a character, even if you're not going to level them up. Like, for example, if I had Inumaki right here, just from the grades alone, I would get a bunch of stats. Look, I'll show you. Just from grading him up, I'll get extra 500 HP. I'll get, 160 curse tech, and then, 160 physical tech. But the main point here is you're getting more HP. And then if you pair that alongside with the memory that you're going to have equipped, you're going to have a little bit way more HP than usual. So that kind of gets you a little bit more survivability, especially for your support characters. So get them to 60 and still grade them, but don't level them up. That's what I would recommend, right? Because leveling up past like 60s and to 70s, they're very expensive. So yeah, you probably would start focusing on your character after you kind of get them all 60 and uncapped. So in this specific scenario, for an example, if I were to level up my team, I would have my Gojo at 70, right? I'd have my Inumaki, my Yuki, and my Yaga at 60, but I'd have them all uncapped with their grade. Like with their grade enhancement, because that gives you a lot of stats by just grading them. Like if I graded him all the way up here, I would get all of these stats, right? Even though I'm not going to level him up now, I would get all these stats, and that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of survivability right there. Support 60, and you could grade them. Grade them to as far as you can go. That will give them a lot of stats, and they don't cost you a lot of materials. The only thing they're going to cost you is the cursed objects, which if you're farming the new event, you're going to get a lot of resources from that. That's what I would recommend, because obviously it's costly, bro. It's costly. Like once you start getting past 80, you're going to be spending a lot of XP match just to level them up. This is for a free-to-play player. If you're a whale, who cares, bro? Just spend cubes on stamina, bro, and just go ham. I mean, I will. So I literally just spam the event all day, and whenever I need XP for a character, I do the Beacon of Training. I wouldn't recommend free-to-play players doing Beacon of Training. You should just be spamming this right now. Just because it's important that you get as much resources as possible from this. Like when events come, they're like one-time rewards, then you could do something like that, You can do like some Beacon of Trainings or whatever. Use your AP on that. No, you're good. You're good. You're doing fine, bro. Do you do the normal mode once you do all 3 out of 3 levels? Yeah, I do normal mode. I just do the stage 8. I just spam all my stamina there. Who's level Gojo? I did a lot of Beacon of Training. If you're free to play, don't do that. You're better off just grading. Grading will get you a bunch of extra stats. 3 hours till maintenance? Okay, well, I'll be asleep by then, so that's good for me. Shit, and then I got work after that, so I don't have to worry too much about that. So we have different kind of events. So we have this event right here, which is a kind of like a currency kind of mode event where you just kind of do it over and over, get some currency. The next one should be a map event where there's a bunch of maps. You get a bunch of kaiju, which is cubes, which is your currency to summon. And you also get like a bunch of other rewards as well alongside of it. So they're going to kind of like rotate between the two. And then I think there's another one that came out on JP. It's kind of like a boss. It's called Versus. and you apply modifiers to the enemy and increase the difficulty so you can get a higher ranking. I have a video up of it already. It's the Hanami one. So you can check there, and there's like a bunch of buffs and debuffs, like handicaps that you could put on your character. It's something very similar to Black Clover Mobile's kind of handicap system for their raid bosses. If you've ever played that game.
手早く済ません。
行くわよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
では教育の時
気張
間だ。
っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
Yeah, Zoro, just grade your characters. Like, do spam event and grade your characters. You don't have to worry about level up mats that much. Trust me, increasing the grade of your character gives you so much more stats than levels early on. So that's what you should be doing. That's why I be telling people do event, bro.
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて
You level up after.
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
It's really important though that you guys also do your cursed object stages as well.
相手してやる。
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころです。
さて楽しくなってき
The ones that are on the quest screen. You should spend your AP on doing as much story as possible. Once you hit as much story, do as many different, like, do each single one of your cursed objects. Do it, beat every single one at least one time. It doesn't matter if you get 3-star or not. And then do straight events. Do straight event, and event will give you resources to grade your characters and get stronger. And when you do that, you could go back to story whenever you are stuck at a wall.
では教育の時間だ。
And yes, buff stack. They just need to have a long duration. So if you have a 2-turn buff, you could stack it twice, you know?
ほんとすごい。
Because obviously you'll keep losing the next buff after and after and after.
さて、行きますよ。
Yeah, you are pretty far, bro. You're good. Just, you know, you should be using your AP on the event like I'm doing right now.
準備万端。
やっちゃっていいの？
Make sure you do all your cursed objects at least once.
大さんの点を弱点に。私からは以上です。
数例呪
Let's go, Vice. Easy.
決めます。
逃がすか。
You're gonna get a bunch of resources doing it that way now.
では、今日はこれで直帰します。
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
片付けます。
行くわよ。
Day 4.
やっちゃっていいの？
Day 4, I'm stuck on chapter 9, and all my supports either think grade 5 and Gojo grade 7. Yeah, just
払うわよ。
do event, bro. You get event, you do
これで様子見かな。
do your cursed objects, do all of them at least once,
常に考えろ。
then go do your events. Just spam event. Just spam event. Once you just spam event, you're gonna get a bunch of resources from exchanging, and you literally are going to be able to grade up your other characters too.
片付けます。
相手して。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
Yeah, basically just grind, bro.
では教育の
ここが
時間だ。
踏ん張りどころで
さ
す。
て楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察しろ。では教育の時
気
間だ。
張っていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
To be honest, I think after this, I'm gonna grade my Yaga to 9, just because I keep getting unlucky here, and for some reason, I'll randomly just have him die here.
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころ
さ
です。
て楽しくなってきた。
Real. I mean, if you're free to play, probably don't use cubes to grind out AP.
観察しろ。
And you got a lot of banners to be saving for.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
術式判定。
Because it would kind of... Oh, you're doing free to play? I mean,
ほんとすごいわね
good luck. Surely you'll get Yuta in like a couple multis, right?
さて行きますよ。
準備万端
手加減はしてあげるよ。
対象の
I can't pull Yaga Rip. I use Rare Yuki. That's fine, bro.
私からは以上です。
通霊呪法かんざし
Oh yeah, for sure. Campaign does gives cubes.
逃がって
Will it be enough? Better pray.
終わった終わった
I'm gonna grade up my characters just because, I mean, honestly, I don't know why I haven't graded my Yaga and Nanami in the first place. That could have been extra stats the entire time to make sure they don't die randomly from this dang event. Patch the unlimited sweep. Nah. No need to patch it. JP ain't got no problem with it. Don't think Global will either. Okay. Grade this guy up, bro. Yeah, a lot of resources. Yeah, don't care, bro. Nice.
教育に終わりはないぞ。
Goated grade 8. Holy. Chad. Grade him up real quick, too. Very nice. Get some extra stats here. In story events, they let us exchange 100 instead of 10. What are you talking about? Like, are you talking about the exchange thing? You could change it, bro. In the top, it says exchange setting. You change it from 10 to 100. On JP, we were unlucky to not have that. When JP happened, I'm pretty sure we only had the 10 and like 20 or some shit like that. It was terrible. But yeah, you have a setting for 100. Yep. A lot of people didn't know that. You're good. Just go on the top right in the exchange thing, and it's going to give you the option. You could just put it on. Also, if you get more than enough, right? Like more than everything inside the pool, you'll just have an exchange all button like I have right here on the bottom right. Oh, you're good, Reality. Yeah, no worries, bro. And I know a lot of people probably didn't know that. The event's still here for 9 days. I'm resetting the last prize pool already. We have a lot to grind, do on the next days. Yeah, of course. Once you hit the last prize pool, you can just keep on resetting, and these are going to be the resources that you keep getting. So it's like 500 Beacon of Trainings, and there's 150 of those. So you could kind of do the math on that. So you could get quite a bit of XP and, you know, this as well. These are going to be really important for skilling up your characters, so that way you increase the modifiers of their skills to do more damage. So that's why you're going to want to be doing your event, bro. The only other way to get these skill things are literally from the domain investigation, which is limited. Yeah, you could reset it infinitely. Like once you go past the 8th box, it's just infinite. It just says, okay, you resetted the 13th box, whatever, you know. Like it'll always say 8, but like I'm on like the 13th or 14th box right now, or 15th or 17th. I don't know. I've been exchanging so many times I don't even remember. Do I spend my currency on in the exchange store? Which one? Which currency? Talking about domain investigation? I don't use it. You save it for this. You save it for the SSR Resonant Soul. This is basically a universal dupe. I don't even bother with the tickets. The only time I ever bother with the tickets is if I know I'm going to be able to get all these in time. Like, I'll go the tickets and then I'll get this, right? For free-to-play players, you guys might want to just get the tickets, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're free-to-play, I'd probably grab the tickets, but you're gonna be aiming for this, though. The Resonant Soul Shard. The tickets reset monthly, I'm pretty sure. So if you could get them, you could get them. But this is what you're gonna be wanting. Is definitely this. And then cursed objects, I mean, this is just an exchange, like whatever you need to change for, you just change for. So that's not really important. The rare mat, so these have their own specific materials that you get over time. So, I mean, obviously you just exchange it when you get it, right? Like right here, I have 15. You could get some of these from doing the extreme events on the formidable foes. So that's good. You could get some free dupes and all that. So quite free to play friendly. And then friendship points. These aren't worth it. I'm not gonna lie to you. These aren't worth it. But if you really need XP, you can exchange for the Beacon of Trainings, but I wouldn't recommend it. And the ones that I exchanged for, as you can see, I already exchanged for them, is Death by Wasp. Oh boy, this one's good. It's a good memory. Sukana's Vessel, definitely exchanged for this because I did want the revive. On top of that, I did want the damage reduction from this, which is 15% for your entire team. And it scales with your HP loss as well, so it could be more. Very nice. So those are the two memories I would exchange for in Exchange Shop. The other ones are okay. And this one's a good like place in, like temporary place in if you don't have like a good break memory, but you're not gonna really use this too much anyways. Gacha points, I mean, you just use them on whatever banner you have, right? Like on this one, I have 143. So the universal dupe memory. Are you talking about from domain investigation? Oh wait, not domain investigation. From rare mat? These are their own like materials. Each one has their own like shards. So you're just gonna exchange for it whenever you get it. So you don't have to worry about this. It's not like you have to manage or anything. When you get it, you just exchange for it. That's it. And then you just use this whenever you want to use it. And right now I have 2. And I'll have 3 if I buy this one. How to play Aitodo SR as support. You have to put a DPS character behind him that is a physical character. So characters like Yuji. Yeah, that one doesn't matter, Vice. You just... Like I said, you get these shards. You get these shards from like events and shit. So once you get enough shards, you just exchange for the mirror. That's it. Like they have their own separate shards, you know. This one has its own different type of shards. This one has its own type of shards. This one has its own type of shards. So you're always going to just be exchanging for that item, you know. It's not like you got to be like, oh, I'm going to use these shards for this one, you know. Just, when you have the shards, you just exchange. Soul shards. I mean, you just use what you need, but like, obviously, it's going to be Gojo in most cases for a lot of people. And then for SSRs, I mean, excuse me, for SRs, it's probably just going to be like Yago or Nanami or something, just so they got more cursed energy when they start. For the recollection bits, it's just going to be for this. This is what you're going to exchange for. I'm going to do that later. When Yuta comes out, and I do a bunch of summons for Yuta, I should have enough memory to, you know, get rid of so I could get more of these bits so I can trade for this. Jogo worth going for? Any of those characters? Are you talking about the Phantom Metal Exchange? No. I'm going to tell you straight up, no. You should just save all your Phantom Metals, and when Mahito comes out, you choose Mahito. Mahito is better than both of them. What memory to run on Nobara? On my channel, I have a guide sheet for every single SSR character that's out in the game right now that tells you what their best synergy is, their best memory, and what is the best skill to prioritize. I go extensively about the characters and what they do, and then obviously I give a rating or ranking on how well I think the character performs. But if you must know right now, the best memory that you can use for Nobara that's free to play accessible is going to be Pride. If you have Hollow Purple Gojo memory, then use that one. Boom, that's it. Yes, everything is literally about Gojo. GG, unfortunately. I'm pulling for Junpei? Nah. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know yet. Probably not, though. Yeah, they're quite a bit some time ago. I actually released them before the actual release of the game. So they're probably like buried a little bit, but you could probably find this somewhere there. Every character is there. Every SSR character is there. So you'll know what memories you got to use on them. I'll tell you about each memory as well in the video too. I believe I timestamped them too, so you can just kind of like skip to the parts you want to see. Yeah, it's really important to talk about the battle series itself because people will just kind of do what the tutorial told them, and the tutorial doesn't explain everything. Like most people probably didn't even know that buffs activate always before any of your attack skills. It's like you could have had better positioning and shit if that was the case. Then the special gauge is super important as well. I think the very first battle guide was just more so like discussing the entirety of the game itself, and then the second one was more so important for positioning and stuff like that. Yeah, Maki's there too. Everybody, every SSR, even Maki, bruh, even Maki. And who knows? I might start doing sheets for every single character as well. I used to do that for Black Clover Mobile. How come I don't use auto? Because if I actually discussed this in one of my battle guide videos, where the auto for this game is not up to par as it needs to be. What I mean by that is auto will always select the highest energy cost attack skill that you have. So for example, if I started on Yaga right here, what it would do is it would always use my third skill instead of using the buff. The whole reason why you're using Yaga is for the buff. And when you don't have enough curse energy, it will never use the buff. It will always prioritize your attack skill. I don't know why they decided not to use the upgraded AI that we have on JP for the global release, but they didn't. So we have, unfortunately, the worst version of the auto mode. You fight whatever boss difficulty you can beat in like the least amount of turns, like in the least amount of runs. That way you can maximize as much currency that you could get from the event as possible without wasting multiple runs. Yeah, in JP, the auto is prioritizing buffer characters' buffs. Tripping. Hold up. Almost messed up. This is the first turn. You should make videos where you can use meme characters like Maki to clear hard content. I was thinking about that. Very difficult though. I'm not gonna lie. Even with Maki, her modifiers are way too low. Let me pull up her modifiers real quick. I'll tell you what her modifier is so you can see the difference between her and a character like Gojo. Key skill 1 at level 10 is 150% taijutsu damage. Gojo's literally like triple the amount, double the amount. On top of that, Gojo actually has things that buff his damage. He doesn't. Maki, it's too difficult to use Maki. It's too difficult. And she gets 7% taijutsu for each enemy in the wave. So if there's only one enemy, she's only getting 7% from that, which a lot of cases, like especially in this event, there's only one enemy. So that's nothing. 7% taijutsu damage is literally nothing. And then the other one is she gets 10% naturally at the start of the wave, but only for the first turn. So you have to make sure when you're entering in a wave, you have to be able to ult that in that first turn. Out of the 3 Gojos, which one do I recommend? Well, Blue Gojo you're going to have no matter what. Because, I mean, he's at the start of the game and he's in all the banners. Probably Green Gojo. I really like Green Gojo. Even though he leaves after 7 turns just like Blue Gojo, he will destroy the stage. He will literally decimate it. They will not be alive. Like, he increases the damage they take and he also buffs the damage dealt that he does in one single skill. It's too good. And then he has a super high modifier too. I believe it's like 2k at level 10, and it's still like 1k at level 1. It's like it's already more damage than just like Blue Gojo at 10. Somebody know if the pool for the SR tickets will get update with new characters when they get released, or is it fixed pool? Fixed. You can't wait for the version of Gojo when he's high against Toji in the game. Yeah, I really think that's probably going to be the anniversary character. The honored one. There's no way they don't make that Gojo the anniversary character, right? Like, of course there's going to be another Gojo. The game does have a formula, though, where they always like to release... When they release the same character, so like, for example... We have Megumi. Whenever they release another Megumi, it's always a different color. It's never the same color as the one that we've had before. And Gojo already has 3 colors. He has yellow, he has blue, and he has green. The honored one has to be red, bro. He has to be red. He has to. If he's red, I don't even know, bro. Like, do I even use Toji, bro? Yeah, it could be Shibuya Sukuna, and it also could be Shibuya Gojo as well, the one that kills Hanami. Is it worth getting Megumi or waiting for Yuta? I got level 80 Gojo. Domain expansion Megumi? Get Yuta. Get Yuta. Did I vote for Kamala or Trump? Yo, thief, shut up. Who did you vote for, bruh? Bro really pulled up with the damn cringy name, bro. The one and only, you gonna tell me Kamala, ain't you? Is Sukuna on JP? No, he's not on JP. Make America Great Again. You voted for Trump. I'm not gonna lie, I voted for Trump too, bruh. Not that I have anything against Kamala, I just don't think she has what it takes. Like, wasn't she like literally the vice president with Joe Biden? Like, come on now. And literally all that happened was the economy was just getting worse and worse. I couldn't be asked. I need change now. Who place did Yuta take? Right now there's no place to take for, so Yuta will just stand in as the best red DPS character. Because right now we don't have a good red DPS character. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Nah, I know what you just said that to me, bro. Doji better than Yuta? I like Yuta, but Toji doesn't have any like drawbacks. Yuta's drawback is that he's not able to charge ult gauge after a bit. On top of that, he also doesn't have like any buffs. He doesn't have any buffs, you know, self buffs or anything. Not that Toji has anything crazy either for self buffs either, but he at least doesn't limit himself with his ult. Yuta's meant to be that one person that just like nukes and that's it. You're done with the fight, you know? Like he's unable to fill his ultimate skill gauge for 4 turns basically after you ult. So you basically have to wait a long amount of time before you can ult again. But not Toji. Toji just ults and that's it. So I like Toji better. And I think Toji is better. But we won't have Toji for a while. And Yuta's limited, so I'd still feel like it's still good to get Yuta. Because you never know if they do decide to buff him in the future. Not that he needs a buff, by the way. At least Yuta doesn't leave me like Gojo wipes here. True. Gojo is the biggest difficulty spike in the game, by the way. Trying to make sure he doesn't leave the fight before you win. No worries, Zard. Of course, I try to read everybody's messages. Gojo leaving is so annoying, but like luckily when we get Hollow Purple Gojo, we don't gotta worry about that too much because he will destroy everything. Do you know how many SSR tickets JP had? Ah, fuck. Bro, honestly, I couldn't tell you, bro. I really wasn't really keeping track of that. We definitely had quite a bit though. Yeah, my fault, bro. I can't. I'm not entirely sure. I just love Gojos. So they could bring out 20 Gojos and I get them all. Don't worry, everybody didn't get them all because for some reason they want to make every Gojo OP. to make sure nobody's mad. Whenever Gojo comes out, you know he's good. That's it. You don't even have to think, bro. Just summon. Will Megami be on future banners when he leaves, such as Momo was also wanting to save tickets for when his banner leaves for a chance at him in the regular banner. So Megumin, it will be on future banners, but you have to wait until they add them to the future banners. So if, let's say, Domain Megumin comes out in a month from now, you still gotta wait until like half anniversary before they add a lot of the limited characters like Hollow Purple Gojo and Domain Megami into the standard banner. So you want to save tickets for when they add them to the standard. Best memory for future Megami Domain? He's a support character, so you're just gonna be running support things. You'll just run like memories, like the ult charge one. Nothing crazy, bro. Like his damage isn't anything spectacular. You're mainly using him for his ult. So if you want to have like memories that provide him ult charge, that's good too. Because he does require a lot of ult charge. I don't even remember the exact amount, but it's quite a bit. It's like at 1,500 plus. Let me see. I could find it right now. He needs 1,752. That's literally almost double other characters. He needs a lot of ult. So you want to usually be using memories that provide him ult charge. Yeah, Megami asks for a lot, but that ult is literally one of the strongest ults in the game. That thing does so much. It protects your team, it increases the damage you do to the enemies. It like literally unlocks the extra effects of his kit. It decreases his cursed energy cost. He gives himself attack immunity so he can't get hurt, and all it for 4 turns, bro. And it stuns too. It's super good. It is super good, and it's on a modifier of 1,600. So it's not even like low damage; it's high damage. Yep. So an amazing character overall. Yeah, double blue Gojo for yeah, it's literally double his. It's double his, but it's super good. All right, have a good night, Vice. It was thanks for dropping by and all that. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro, him with Yuta is gonna be crazy. You're probably going to want to be using the ult charge memory that I have on Yaga right now, or the memory that you get from the formidable foe, the panda mission. Use that one because that one gives you like 350 ult gauge, I believe, every 4 turns. You just want something that could charge up his ult quicker. What would PvP look like in this game? It would basically be everything you see here, except there's no Gojos. We use Black Flash Nobara. Are you referring to the red one, like the one in JP? Because all the Nobaras could Black Flash. I think even Team Gojo would be banned. Because Team Gojo, he gives himself immunity for the first 2 turns. That's literally all he needs to destroy you. Like, he uses the Limitless Curse technique 2 times. His first turn and his second turn, and that's it. His 3rd turn, he's literally destroying you. You're not living.
授業を始めよう。
気張っていきましょう。
さて
Yeah, if you don't have the old charge one that I have on Yaga, just get the one from the Panda event, like the Panda Formidable Foe, the challenge mission. That one's free to play and it's easy to get too. Like I made a guide video already on how to get it. Like the one that I did for that video, it was extreme too, and you could use that same team for like even the weaker ones. Yeah. Have I used her? I don't really use her that much. I used her once. I don't really like her. She's you know, obviously red too, so it's like she's already like under Toji basically.
片付けます。
では教育の
こ
時間だ。
こが踏ん張りどころで
さ
す。
て楽しくなってきた
Yeah, Maki Panda and the doll. That one gives you the memory that gives you ult charge gate. Oh, it gives you ult charge, right? It gives you like 350 if you get 3 dupes into it. Which you should be able to get easily, right? Because you only have to do the first mission and the second mission. And the team that I gave is super simple on getting it. You just need some buffers and Momo. You don't even need Momo. You could even use Inumaki. But Momo has like an AoE stun, so I just used her. Yeah, you beat that one, you'll get that memory, and then that memory is really good on Megami too if you're trying to rush for his domain, which is the main reason why you're using Megami anyways.
片付けます。
授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張りどころで
さ
す。
て楽しくなってきた
My favorite gacha game besides JJK.
観察しろ。
What is my favorite gacha game besides JJK? If you're still here. I don't know, like I used to play a lot and I used to have some good ones that I really like One Piece Treasure Cruise used to be my favorite, but they've been on like a really low end and just like the game has slowly been falling off. And then I was playing Black Clover Mobile and I was playing that one a lot for like the past year,
術式判定
but then they're also falling off a lot as well, so
相変わらずだな。相手の隙を見逃すな。
right now the only like gacha game that I'm really playing is just the Pokemon one, the Pokemon card one that came out on the 30th.
さて、行きますよ。
準備万端。
手加減はした
And JJK. That's literally the only two I'm playing at the moment. When the Bleach game comes out, I'll be playing that and making videos for that too. Is it possible to save the SSR character guaranteed ticket for when Megami joins the regular pool? No.
私からは以上です。
He's added to the premium pool, but not the tickets.
決めます。
逃がった。
では、今日はこれで直帰します。
Yeah, I used to play BCM a lot as well, like a lot, and I used to whale a lot on that too. I used to make content for it as well. Like I used to make sheets for like every single character, so that way everybody knows how to build each character and everything. So to get the JP version, I think I could just show you right here. So to get the JP version, you're gonna want to get this app right here. It's called Ku app or whatever. And you get that and you are able to download like any game from any like region, and you'll be able to download, you know, obviously the Japanese version, which I have right here. Once you download it, you're good to go. All you need is a VPN. This is the VPN I use. This VPN provides me everything I need to do to be able to play the Japanese version. You have to use the Japanese, obviously wherever the IP is. It has to be Hong Kong or whatever, Japan. Is maintenance, I think it should be in like 2 hours or something, or 1 hour and a half or something like that. Or at least that's what somebody was telling me. I didn't read up on the.
相手してやる。
手加減はしてあげるよ
このまま払うわよ。
Is Yuji and Todo on SR on team worth upgrading? Yeah, they're pretty good together.
相
I'd upgrade them. I used them when JP came out and I beat everything. Oh, screen is black. Hold up. Give me a sec. I don't know why it does that sometimes, bro. Sometimes it's been acting weird lately for me since I've, started streaming and stuff.
行くわよ。
Appreciate it. Good looks. I should make Junpei first. Any character. Real. Bring him back, bro.
決まっていきましょう。
さて楽しくなってきた。
相手の動きを観察しろ。授業を始めよう。
ここが踏ん張
Is
り。
there a good Yuji character besides the green one? The red one's okay, bro. There's gonna be a red one that comes out a little bit after Domain Megumi. But you're not gonna summon him, bro. Trust me, you're not gonna summon him. Am I pumped for the Mechamaru rerun in 3 hours? Hell no. I have Mechamaru.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
授業を始めよう。
決まっていきましょう。
I'm looking for Momo. Momo buffs a lot. Yep.
術式判定。赤。
She's pretty good buffs, but she can only get buffs off for 2 turns. So usually she's not better than Yaga or Nanami because they can provide for 4 turns, which means you have a higher ceiling because they stack more.
さて、行きますよ。
準備万端。
She's still really good
こっ
though.
からよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
She got CC and other stuff in her kit that makes her viable.
弱点にする。私からは以上です。
She can buff stack, yeah. Not on the same scale as Yaga and Nanami because, like I said, they can stack it for 4 turns while Momo can only really stack it for 2 turns because that's how long the duration is for her buffs.
では、今日はこれで直帰します。
So you can only do it the turn before ulting and the turn that you're going to ult. Meanwhile, Yaga and Nanami, they'll do it like literally like 3 turns in advance before you ult. Real. Giga impressive on God.
相手の動きを観察しろ。
片付けます。
行くわよ。
やっちゃっていいの？
かかってこ
Are
い
any
や。
future characters worth using my Resonant SR Solon or just get Awakening 3 Gojo?
以前の一手を
They're good on either Yuta because he's limited, so if you're not going to be spending like crazy amount, one dupe in him is fine, but I'd probably save it for a character like Hollow Purple Gojo. Having extra stats on Hollow Purple Gojo is so good because then you'll just nuke everything. Limit Break 1 on a character gives them 25% overall stats. I mean, if you want to get like what, 5 or 10% more extra stats on your Gojo, on your blue Gojo, go ahead. But the first dupe of every character is the most important dupe of all. Yeah, the first dupe is super important on characters. It's 25%. Like you get, I believe, is it 40% or 50% overall that you get from like max dupes? I'll check after this. Like the first dupe gives you like a huge portion, like nearly half of the whole percentage.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
では教育の
ここが
時間だ。
踏ん張りどころ。
術式判定赤。
Jujutsu Hanken. Akan.
なら当然でしょう。
相手の隙を見逃す。
さて行きますよ。
準備万端。
手加減はしてあげるよ。
Yeah, 50%. So you see, if you check it, you'll see on the first dupe literally gives you 25%. That's like the most valuable dupe.
決めます。
逃がった。
I think for SRs, it's like 15% or some shit.
これで様子見かな。まあ最強だからね。
When will the early gacha end in the web event? I actually have no clue. I completely forgot that thing was still up. Oh, brother. That's what I used. I used like 800 of them in like the 3 hours. Jesus. And I have to auto this shit later too. Probably when I go to sleep or something. Still got so many more to do. Jesus.
おもろいもん出るかな。
15. GG, bro. Wasn't there one? Was it the 2? Okay, yeah, I did go over. What the hell? Wasn't going over before. Okay, so that's the amount that you get. It's 75 beacon of trainings. Should just be spamming this. Been saying it all week. Literally just spam the event, bro. A full exchange literally gives you 75k beacon of trainings. Literally gives you 5 of these crystals that you're not going to be able to get. How did I get so many things to exchange? I did a lot of normal. Like, whenever I use my stamina, I always use my stamina on normal. On normal, right here, I just max sweep this, boom. And obviously I get some more materials. And then I go beat the boss like 100 billion times. And yeah, that's how I have so many exchange tokens. I mean, I still have a bunch of stamina to use, as you can see, 1,600. But brother, who knows how long it's actually going to take me to get there, bruh. It's going to take some time. How long am I streaming for? I don't know yet. I do have to go to sleep in about like an hour. So it might not be, probably don't have too much long. Probably like 20 minutes or 30 minutes more. But I'll probably stream tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. I'll probably be doing the same thing and just chatting, you know? Because, I mean, really, I've already beat everything at this point. So it's just like... Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, I think it's really worth just for grinding the event. Like, these things you only get from the domain investigation, which is limited. You only get 1 extra run each day. So... There's not a lot of ways to acquire this. Like, you can't, like... speed your way through it unless you spend money and buy packs that have these, or you do the events, and the events give you these, and you need a lot of these for your character skill ups, like a lot. And then on top of that, you get beacon of trainings, which is nice because if you exchange a few times, you'll probably have like 200k, 300k, and that could get a lot of your characters to at least 60 to 70. Yeah, this has 60k JP, bro. Bit nice, no? And then also you get all of these. Look at this. All of these resources. I'd probably have to do the math on it though. I know it's still going to be more value than anything else that you farm, but I probably got to do the math on how much stamina I would use on other things to get what I got here. My formation is... It's Yaga, Nanami, Nobara, and Gojo. And then I have a backup character. You need some buffers, 2 buffers. Preferably Yaga and Nanami. If you don't have, then you could use Yaga and Momo. And then for your third slot, you don't have to put another DPS, but I put another DPS because I like to break the boss first with Gojo and then ult him after to do more damage when he's broken. Look, I could just show you the team. And Mo, you're late, bro. Where have you been? Shameless. Look, I'll just show you the team formation since, you know, it'll be easier to just visualize it. This is my team formation. So I have Yaga, Nanami, Nobara, and Gojo. Memory, you just use Hollow Purple Gojo memory or any memory that's DPS for your Gojo. Nobara, you don't have to use Nobara, just use whatever DPS character you have, or just use like a character like Inumaki to charge your ult gauge. Then for your other slots, obviously you want to have 2 buffer characters so that way you can increase how much damage you're doing. How much damage do I do per formidable battle fight? Oh, I kill the boss. The boss is dead in 1 attack. Well, the boss dies in 1 fight. What should you spend domain coins on? What's the real value in that exchange shop? The tickets, because the tickets reset monthly, and then the duplicate stone. Hopefully you're watching Zoa so you can see the run. Yes, Mo, you did make it towards the end of it. Yes, you did. Yeah, I mean, do what you can. Like, if you could beat hard in 1 run, do hard. If you can't, and it takes you 2 runs in hard, but it also takes you 2 runs in very hard, just do very hard. Mo, why are you asking me these weird questions, bro, when you already know the answers? You think it's worth considering going for the SSR skill material before the tickets? Early on, the tickets hold more value. Forget the SSR skill materials, bro. Do you even have enough gold materials to even get to the level 8? You probably don't even have enough gold skill ups anyways, because you need like 20 for 1 single level at like level 6. It's worth the use cube to replenish stamina. For me, it is. You gotta be nicer, man, for the sponsorship. Yeah, true. Billy's gonna sponsor me for real. My Gojo's already level 9. Yeah, but you suck, bro. Lacking a little bit of skill, you know. Why are you praising it, bruh? This guy. I'm just saying though, like, your Gojo's level 9, but you're also not free to play, you disgusting dog. Yeah, the buff stacks every turn. So using characters who have buffs that are long duration is good because you could have a higher ceiling. Am I free to play? I am not free to play. I spend money on the game. Where's the TTS donations? The reason I'm not putting the TTS donations is because you're going to use all the money that you probably should be saving, and you're going to be using it for dumb shit, like trying to talk shit, bro. So there is no TTS donations, bro. I'm not free to play, but like I said, you don't... The stats of my Nobara or Gojo. Well, my Gojo has a bunch of dupes in it, so if you don't have dupes in Gojo, you're gonna have less stats. Like, I have 4 dupes in him, so. Yeah, obviously having skill level ups too are important because skill level ups do increase your modifier too. So that's another big factor. And then your memory as well. So leveling up your memory. Which skill enhancement should you focus? For Gojo, it should be his ult, then his skill 1, and then his 3rd skill. The second one you don't ever upgrade. Don't bother upgrading this. This is useless. Oh yeah, for Gojo dupes. Memories are also a big factor. If you don't level up your memory, then you don't, you'll have less stats because there's percentages that are additive from your memory. So Nobara's max grade, she's only level 74. But like I leveled up her skill levels and all that. Obviously, I'm using Yaga and Nanami to buff a lot, so that way they do more damage as well. And they are buffed, like their skill levels are high, like they're at level 8, and Nanami's is at 7, which I'm about to upgrade right now to 8 as well. So like if you obviously have his skill level up higher, you're gonna be doing more damage with your characters too. So for him, I'm gonna upgrade his right now. You see, like this adds up. Like it's only 2%, right? But when you kind of think about how many times you're gonna be buffing, it's actually gonna be a little bit more. So that's probably why you also probably doing less damages, because your Yaga and Nanami skill level ups aren't as high as mine. Those are the first ones that I've invested into because you're going to be using them for every single character that's going to be on your team. So if I wanted to use Itadori as my carry, he's going to be still benefiting from Yaga and Nanami. If I wanted to use Gojo as my carry, he would still be benefiting from Yaga and Nanami. So that's why I started investing into them first for their, buff skills before I started investing into my DPS characters. It's just buffs and memories. Like you gotta level up your memories too. You put your memories at a high level, they're gonna do a lot of damage too. Then also you have to factor in that sometimes Nobara can Black Flash too on her ult and do even more damage. I'm gonna go back to exchanging all this shit. Can't use money for stupid shit if I don't got any in the first place. Yeah, but then when you do, you will. Holy, what prize number am I at? Holy, number 23. Number 24. Yeah, Jogo's memories found on Gojo. Bit nice. Recollection for Nanami. He uses both, right? He uses both Taijutsu and Jujutsu. Pretty sure. He's a combined attacker. Yeah, he is. Combined attacker. So you usually want to use a memory that has a mix of both. Let me find it. I think I have it here somewhere. Is this one? This one's good on him. This one gives you 33% physical and 33% curse. You put it on him, he's gonna get both of them. He's gonna get double the damage. Like, not double the damage, but like, he's gonna get a good amount of damages. Did I finish Jogo E3? No, not yet. I don't have enough damage. I leave him with just a tiny bit. I need like a better. I need like more skill level ups and a better what's it called, memory for him. Like if I get like the hollow purple memory, that guy's literally cooked. I'm going to one shot him.
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。もっと強くなってもらわないとね。
But yeah, that memory that I just showed you, the new one that came out with Itadori, that one's good on Nanami because it gives you a mix of both. How many times did your Gojo? One time, brother. There's not enough time to ult in 2 times. And by the time you do need the ult 2 times, you don't have enough buffs anyways. Your drop-off damage is going to be high. Big drop-off damage. The only way I would be able to ult 2 times is if I had Hollow Purple Gojo memory and the ult charge memory that I have equipped on one of my characters. Or to use the memory from Panda Extreme 2, which gives 350 ult gauge. That's the only other way. But I'm not going to use that because then I lose a lot of damage because when I use my ult, I won't have a memory to increase my ult's damage. Yep, I'm paid to play, my friend. On JP, I was free to play. I'm also paid to play on JP now. But yeah, like I said, best memory for Nanami is probably this one. Anything that gives you a mix of both. Because he uses both. He uses cursed and physical. And it's really good because then you get stats for both as well. Oh, my Jogo E3 comp. Hold up. E2, yeah, E2. I was like E3. I was so confused. This is my Jogo team comp. Inumaki obviously for stunning, so that way he doesn't get to attack or anything. Yuki for obviously curse energy regen because I need Inumaki to constantly stun. And then I have Yaga because Yaga's the better buffer than Nanami, just by a little bit. And I have this memory on him just because, I mean, it's better off to have that memory than no memory to increase my damage. And I have this memory because I do plan to use my Yuki's ult alongside my Gojo's ult to increase my damage. And then obviously I have Gojo, and I have Adult Time. Adult Time is going to give me 70% damage though, but I might use the Jogo memory. But I still think even with the Jogo memory, I probably won't have enough damage output still. So I'm probably going to have to wait until I get... How many turns does it take your Gojo to ult? I think it's like... So if Gojo charges up his ult with his second skill... I mean, with his third skill, that's going to be 220 each time. So it's 3 turns. And then obviously I have the ult God's charge amount rate. 30% for 3 turns. That's going to be... It'll probably take like the 4th turn, I believe. The 4th turn that he will be able to ult. Because Blue Megumin isn't that good, that's why. His elephant is literally like nothing. It does nothing. It's nothing special. It has no additive effects or anything. Megumin, you want to use his ult, so that way you get his big dog out, And when you get his big dog out, he increases like the damage of every other skill that he has, except the elephant. The elephant doesn't get shit. The elephant's garbage. What did you use your redrawable ticket on? You didn't get Gojo? Don't tell me you used them on Megami. You know, Megami, that's some crazy work, my friend. Everybody had a re-roll ticket, bro. Ooh, let me upgrade his grade too, just because. Nah, using redraw on Panda is crazy. What you gonna do with Panda? Panda can't even do anything. Gojo a better tank than Panda. You just put a taunt memory on Gojo and he'll literally tank everything. I pulled 5 Gojos. I pulled 4 Gojos, and then I used the universal dupe on Gojo. So I used the redrawable on Gojo. The guaranteed paid banner, I got Gojo. I pulled Gojo 2 times, and then I used the universal dupe thing on Gojo as well. Yes, the universal dupe is the one that you buy in the shop. Yeah, the universal dupe is the little stone thing that you can, you know. No, you're good, bro. Don't worry. My brain is about to die soon, too. Just... Hell yeah, Gojo's nice, bro. Just upgrading my characters. Yeah, that's why Yuta's so good, is because he just has, like... He's super flexible. His ult is really strong. Obviously, it does have a drawback where you can't charge your ult after, but he's still powerful. He's gonna carry so many people, especially through story. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna hold off on that at the moment. You willing to show your friend Kotas? Yeah, for sure, bro. Keep in mind I'm on NA. This is my code. I'll just post it in here in the chat. That's the code to add me or whatever. Yeah, no, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that everybody knew that was on the name. And then this is my invitation code in case somebody wants to use that, because I completely forget about this every single day. Top one's friend code, second one is the invite code. I forget about that junk every day, I'm not gonna lie. My friends keep reminding me, they're like, bro, you still haven't done the invite event? I'd be like, bro, I completely forgot that thing existed. And that's happened like 3 times already in this past week. Hey, who's next? Let's do Yuki, because I'm going to be using Yuki for sure. Raid him up. Very nice. Get some extra stats so they don't die. This Yuki also. I got lucky, I guess, with my tickets. I got an Obara dupe and a Gojo dupe and a Megami. Yeah, you're good, bro. Hey, who's next? I don't know if I want to do Momo. Who else do I need here? Man, I guess I could use Shoko. Sometimes you just need a healer, bro. My Gojo skills, they're not anything crazy. Because I invested into my Yaga and Nanami first. It's level 5 for skill 1, level 5 for the skill 3, and then level 7 for the ult. Don't touch the second skill. Don't ever upgrade the second skill. It's a worse version of his skill 1, so just use skill 1. Priorities his ult first, so just try to do his ult and then do his skill 1. And then whatever you got left, just put into skill 3. Yeah, skill 2 is useless because skill 2 is physical technique. It's not Jujutsu technique. It's not curse technique, so yeah. On top of that, it's low modifier. How do I get cubes fast? I work really hard, you know, bit 9 to 5 job, bro, and I bit whale. Did nice, no? Swipe the card and GG, there's the cubes. But now if you're asking me just how to get them in general, just play the game, you know, do every single mode and all that. Yeah, I work really hard, bro. Chill. Chill, there's a little bit of labor involved in my job, bro. Calm down. What do you mean, bro? It ain't no dang office job. Yeah, no worries, bro. How many of these do I even have? 1,004, holy. GG. I might as well just grade 8 the whole entire account, huh? I probably couldn't do an office job anyways, bro. I'd probably keep falling asleep if I did. Yo, Mo, what happened, bro? What happened to the grind, bruh? You don't see these grade 8s, bruh? Where are your grade 8s? The redraw? What redraw? You talking about the redraw ticket? That shit doesn't work for Yuta. A Jogo E2 attempt? Here's the thing. I don't want to do Jogo E2 right now because that shit is full RNG with the stuns. I might have to refresh like a billion times just to try to get the perfect run. Shit is not fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be sitting there for a long ass time trying to do the refreshes because I haven't invested into my Inumaki stun that high. He's only at 5 right now, so it's only 122%. Now obviously the enemies do have resistance to it. Why don't you max your grade 8s for grade 9 when it's out? Oh, because I only needed like, I was just doing it just to see it, you know, and they are still quite expensive even though I've been grinding like crazy. Like, to get the extra levels, is what I'm saying. Alright. Like, these are quite, still quite bit hefty. Like, look, if I put unlock all, 280, 100, 160. I'm better off just spreading it all out because grade 8 is enough for all characters right now with the current content. And then obviously I'll 91 the characters that I'm actually going to be using, for example, like, they're actually going to be doing damage. For example, like Gojo. So he's ready for grade 9. I'm going to do Nobara. She's going to be ready for grade 9. I'm going to do Itadori. He's going to be ready for grade 9. You just spam buff stuns with RNG and then hope Gojo nearly one-shots. Yep, basically. You... Basically, in that team formation... what you do is you go in. You don't have to buff with Yaga straight away. You just chill. You can skip one turn by just normal attacking. Then with Yuki, you just keep, whenever you have the chance, use his third skill, which provides cursed energy regen for your team. And then you just stun with Inumaki's third skill. You just keep spamming this skill and hope that he hits every single stun until you ult with your Gojo. If you could do it before he goes into his domain, better, because then you can just do damage without any damage reduction because of his domain expansion. There's some people who put a what's it called, a damage reduction memory here, like for example like Sukana's Vessel, and then just tank the hit of the domain expansion and then wait for until after he's out of his domain expansion, which you can do because I'm pretty sure he's in the break status after he gets out of the domain expansion. Should he use skill 3 before Gojo? No, because what happens is, like, you talking about the skill 3 of Yaga? Or are you talking about the skill 3 of Inumaki? Yellow Inumaki is he's okay, Tono. I probably wouldn't use him for endgame. No, because what happens is his buff lasts for 4 turns, and even the turn that you're going to ult, you'll lose this buff. You'll lose that buff. So you'll essentially have the buff for 3 turns. You won't have the 4th stack of this. So you need the buff right before you actually ult. Yes, this is nice to have an increased damage taken, but like you're going to be sacrificing the damage dealt increase as well. So it doesn't really matter either way. This is more costly in terms of cursed energy. You're better off just going straight all out with the skill 2. Yeah, he gets damage reduction. So you have to tank the hit from his domain expansion with like either memory, like Sukana's Vessel, and then you have to stun him and stall until he's out of his domain expansion. Because I'm pretty sure that puts him in the break status, and then you ult him. Buff don't stack, buff do stack. Buff do stack. So if you use this for all 4 turns, you're going to get this buff multiple times. But what I'm saying is, if you don't use it on that turn that you're going to nuke, you're only going to have the buff 3 times rather than 4 times. Because as soon as that turn starts, you already lost 1 buff from the turn. So you have to reapply it. Junpei is a skip. Junpei brings no value to anything on your account. He is purely a tank, stall tank that you do not need. If you want a tank, just use a taunt memory on Gojo, and there's your tank. The turn that you buff, yeah. So the turn that you buff is counted as a turn. How much damage my Gojo does? I guess I could try doing special grade curse. This will probably be a better example to show his damage if I could get lucky. Right? Takes a little bit of RNG, but where is it? Do this one. So stack on Gojo, skill 3 is 3 stacks plus 3 stacks of Yagas. Yeah, basically. You want to try to do as much damage as possible. You want to stack all as many buffs as possible.
手加減はしてあげるよ。集中するんだ。
授業を始めよう。
動く。さて楽しくなってきた。皆様前に集中を。
最善の一手を。
鮭やっちゃっていいの？しっかりしろ。
では教育の時間だ。
これで様子見かな。
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
昆布。手加減しっかりしろ。
では教育の時間だ。
これで様子見かな。
The best way to get as much CP as possible is to just use like SSR memories and SSR characters. Though they're gonna give you the highest stats. Obviously, Gojo is gonna be the best character for giving you CP. Mine gives me about 16k by him, just him alone. Yeah, you need 27k CP.
鮭それじゃおしまい。今なら俺でも。皆様前に集中を。ねじれろ。
Using SSR memories and SSR characters is the best way to get as much CP as possible because they have higher stats.
相手の動きを観察しろ。
昆布。
Alright, hopefully I do not get screwed here.
今なら俺でも。
Hopefully I don't get
授
stunned.
業を始めよう。
動く。さて楽しくなってきた。邪魔はさせない。
最善の一手を常に考え。
鮭それじゃおし今なら俺でも。
Okay.
授業を始めよう。
動く。
Ooh, I didn't stun him. Hopefully he doesn't attack him like my character's like crazy. Oh, he attacked the Gojo.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。
How unfortunate of him to actually stun Miyaga. I'll just do this one time just to show you the damage though, but this is the best way to test how much damage I can do with him. Because obviously he's weak to blue, and it's actually a difficult stage. It is possible for free-to-play players, but you need to have Gojo. Gojo definitely gives you a lot of stats.
常に考えろ。
You could complete after day 7. It's you don't have to beat it on day 7.
鮭手加減はしてあげる。集中するんだ。
授業を始めよう。
You have max out Gojo skill,
さて
like his ult. No,
皆様前に集中を。
I'm gonna show you his damage at 6 or 7, I think.
最善の一手を常に考えろ。
昆布。手加減はしてあげるよ。
7.
しっかりしろ。
授業を始めよう。
動く。そう焦るなよ。
Yeah, you can take your time. Tips on how to level your characters fast: spread them out first.
常に考
Try to get them all around the same levels, and try to focus your DPS in terms of like resources. And once you do that, try to spam events. Just spam events as much as possible, whatever difficulty you can beat. That's going to give you a bunch of grade up resources, so that way your team could get stronger, and they'll be able to complete it. They'll be able to complete the very hard difficulty a lot faster for you, so that way you are able to properly farm it, and you'll be able to get the beacon of trainings from the actual event exchanges. That's the best way to do it.
やっちゃっていいの？集中するんだ。
授業を始めよう。
動く。これで様子見かな。
最善の
'Cause the event will cover you on everything. It will cover you on mats. It will cover you on, you know,
昆布。
XP, whatever you need.
それじゃ今なら俺でも。後ろは任せてください。ねじれろ。
Just realized that they just attacked my Yuki like 600 times, bro.
強敵ですが。
What's wrong with these people?
冷静に立ち回れば。鮭。それじゃおしまいにしようか。 今なら俺でも。
では教育の時間だ。
Okay, we got one stun.
楽しくなってきた。邪魔はさせない。
Yeah, okay, bro. Just attack Yuki, by the way.
一丁かますか。
It's funny when I do the off stream, it goes perfectly, bro. Without a single problem. I do it on stream. Straight problems, straight unlucky RNG.
はいはい、それじゃあ授業の時間だよ。
相手の動きを観察しろ。
Alright, this is the one though. This is the one for sure.
集中するんだ。
では教育の時間だ。
さて、楽しくなってきた。後ろは任せてください。
相手の動きを観察しろ。
やっちゃっていいの？集中するんだ。
Yeah, this stage is 75k, brother. Big boy time.
授業を始めよう。
動く。そう焦るなよ。
Why are they? Nah, that is nah. Nah. We running this again, bro. For those mask guys, they have like they have a super high chance of attacking Gojo. But for some reason, they just doing me dirty right now and just trying to cook my Yuki every 2 seconds.
指示通りにやりますよ。俺だってやれるんだ。
相手の動きを観察。
鮭、やっちゃっていいの？集中するんだ。
Yeah, a little bit of trial and error basically with this game.
動く。さて、楽しくなってきた。後ろは任せてください。
相手の動きを
UGB good as backup for this. Is that who I have here? No, I have Panda. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The team that you're trying to like, what you're trying to do achieve with this team is to just nuke the stage entirely in one go. You can use him in the back as a backup if you not doing enough damage.
手加減はしてあげるよ。しっかりしろ。
では教育の時間だ。
そう焦るなよ。
The
相手の動きを観察しろ。
the reason I don't use Momo is because Momo is an AoE stun. It's an AoE stun and it's significantly lower. Because you could spam the buff. That's why I'm spamming it. They're stackable.
手加減はしてあげるよ。しっかりしろ。
では教育の時間だ。
これで様子見かな。
That's the only reason you ever use Yaga, is literally for his buff.
鮭、それじゃ集中するんだ。
Yep. You see all these buffs? That's Yaga for you. Because Megumin, not only does Megumin suck, his stun is less than Inumaki's. And I wouldn't recommend investing into a Megumin. You're better off investing into Inumaki, who can be used for multiple things. He can be used for CC, and he can be used for ult charge too. So you're wasting less resources if you invest into Inumaki rather than investing into what's his name? Yeah, Momo does do high buff rate. The problem with Momo is her ceiling is less than Yaga and Nanami. She can only buff for 2 turns, so her ceiling will literally be nothing compared to Yaga and Nanami. And I could use Momo instead of Inumaki here, but the biggest issue with using Momo over Inumaki is, one, it's going to be heavy energy cost. Two, I lost my train of thought. What was two? Oh, two is the fact that it's an AoE stun, right? But it's a low chance. It's a super low chance. It's like 50%. When you could have 122% from Inumaki. You got to keep in mind that the enemies... Momo's buff, has 2-turn duration. So you can stack it, but it doesn't stack because you would have to... Trust me, it stacks, brother. The team I'm using is like best team possible. No, every content that you do has different teams, everything.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。今なら俺でも。
授業を始めよう。
動く。さて楽しくなってきた。邪魔はさせない。
It's one time. It's one time. So whenever you take your action, if you're just buffing yourself with a character like, let's say, Gojo, you're not doing anything, brother. You're not attacking anybody. And even then, that isn't the point. The point is we're still using Inumaki here anyways, just because we want to have the more consistent stun.
Shage, それじゃ今なら俺でも。
では教育の時間だ。
さて楽しくなってきた。援護します。
Alright, we're good to go. To finish the main story, you just gotta test this little bit of trial and error. But you can use Inumaki for a lot of those because if it's like a single target stage where there's like only one boss, you could just use Inumaki. He's gonna be crazy just stunning the enemy. And then you can just use Yuki to keep his curse energy up, and then obviously whoever your DPS is gonna be, you just use them to tear through them. Inumaki SSR is not he's good, but we don't need that type of character. He's like a breaker slash debuffer, but his debuffs aren't anything crazy. They're minor debuffs. He's really good at breaking, and he has a good safety net where he can protect one of your characters from dying, but that's about it. Anyways, this looks... So, I don't remember who wanted to see the damage that I did with Gojo, but this should be the turn that I attack with, so... Just if no dupes on Yaga means you won't have that extra cursed energy at the start. Yaga is still good though, regardless. You can use both though, right? Unless you're using Nanami, or you can use all three even. Yeah, it was like 2 million something or whatever. I was only counting the boss in the middle. I didn't count the other guys because I didn't see. It could be more if I decided to use Momo on the team, right? Like instead of Inumaki, but I don't want to get cancer just refreshing like a billion times to make sure that Momo stuns the enemies. What you mean 200k, bro? That was about 2 million, my friend.
だって君弱いもん。
ありがとう。
Yeah. Yeah, she could die to the second attack as well. Because the enemies can also do AoE attacks too. And if they AoE attack, she's not evading that. It won't have no effect because he leaves the battle. It states that he leaves the battle. It doesn't say that he dies. He just says he leaves the battle. The revive effect is only activated when you are like when you actually die. I wish it would work on Gojo. That shit would be crazy. But yeah, somebody was asking for the damage of Gojo. That was the damage of Gojo, so you got to see that. Who's stronger, Gojo or Sukuna? Oh, who do you think, bro? I'm not trying to spoil some people here, bro, who don't probably even read it. Right, grade 8, grade 8, grade 8. And you know what? I'm gonna do Inumaki, bro. How much resources is it gonna cost me to do this? Yeah, I mean, GG, bro. No, every skill does not charge the same ult amount. If you want to figure out how much special charge you gain, if you want to understand how much special god you change with each action that you do, there's a video on my channel like right now that you can go watch that literally explains how special gods works in the game, and it'll tell you the exact amount of values, what each action does, whether it be an attack, a break, a kill, or whatever. Watch it. It should have Sukuna on the thumbnail or whatever. You watch it and it'll teach you everything about the special gauge and how much you gain doing anything. Super important to know. I know a lot of people don't know about it. Hell, a lot of the JP players didn't even know about it either. But I already have it compiled for everybody, so now everybody can see it. All right, have a good night, Reality. I'm about to go to bed soon too. It's already 11:35 my time. They don't show the ult numbers in game, that's why it's hard to tell. Yeah, they don't show how much special gauge you gain. But I obviously I explained how much you get from, you know, every skill and everything. I don't have the recollection maxed out. That was like one dupe or whatever of Magnificent Stride. It wasn't even a hollow purple Gojo memory. If I had that, I'd probably do a little bit more. Maybe even 3 million, close. That one only gives me like 60% or something. Jujutsu damage for 2 turns. How much have I spent? Like 300 bucks. Yeah, it is still the best memory. Because it charges up your special gauge, which is like the most important part of the game. and it gives you 80% Jujutsu damage, so it's the best for Jujutsu characters. The second best is going to be the like-minded sisters, which is the Hanami memory, which is for taijutsu characters. You use it on characters like Toji. Maki needs it too. Starting to get low on that material. Need to farm a little bit more. Starting to get losing some resources here. The farm method is to literally just spam event. I've been telling people this for like almost a week now. You just spam event, bro. Trust me. Event is the way to get it. How many awakenings? I'm only planning to get Yuta 1 or 2 times. I did an auto battle. Actually, this whole entire stream, I was just manualing it. I could auto battle it. It would take me like 2 runs though, because the AI for auto on global is really bad right now. It's really bad. They should have had it with... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's super bad. The AI on global is bad because they didn't update it with the JP AI. The JP AI is so much better. It actually knows what it's doing. It buffs the characters, all of that. What prep have I done? I have prepped all my characters. Basically, I'm getting them all to max. I will have them all max by the time the event's out. I've been basically farming tons of resources today. All my characters will be maxed and everything soon. Like, my plan is for the next 7-8 days, however long this event is for, I'm going to continue to farm it and get all my characters to grade 8. Once I hit all grade 8, I am going to just start farming XP, and I'm going to just start maxing every single character in my box. I should be done with it by the end, halfway through the end of next event. And then the only thing I really have to worry about after that is just every single new character that comes out and then the skill levels. I mean, the SR soul shards don't really matter too much. They aren't of high importance. You can use them on whoever. If you're trying to get stronger quickly, upgrading your grade gives you more stats. Well, not more stats, but they're more accessible than it is to get XP, because you need a lot of XP to level up a character to the max level. So I have almost 1 million. Just to get 74 to 87, I literally lose all of that. But grades are easier to obtain. You can literally just spam the current event that's up right now, and you're good. You're going to get tons of these. Tons and tons of these. And they give you stats too every time you unlock the nodes. So it's not even like it's not worth it, right? Like, I do a lot of my grade 8s. They're grade 8s because they give you extra stats. I thought I farmed a lot, but I look like I'm gonna need to farm even more. Green Nonami is nice for the event. Just for the event, though. Really good grinding you're doing. Yeah, I'm doing a really good job right now. I should have everybody maxed soon. Obviously, I still have a bunch of runs to do, but I'm not going to do it tonight because I don't have enough time to do it tonight. because I actually have to get off in about like 10 minutes here. Yeah, you didn't need to reset your pool rewards early either, because the early ones give you so much better rewards than the later ones. The ones that you can reset infinitely have like lesser rewards than the previous ones. Yeah, GG, by the way. So, grading, obviously, when you grade your characters, the higher the grade they are, the more stats that you get. I am prepping so that way I can try to make sure that I have various characters that I can use for the next event. The next event is going to be a more of a score event where you're going to try to do as much damage as possible. But I want to make sure I have all the characters built out so that way I'm able to test with various different methods. So that way, in case someone doesn't have this or they don't have some that, then someone can show them if it's possible to do with specific characters, right? So I have to prep, obviously, right? That's basically the life of a content creator. Although some of these characters probably aren't going to be used for it, I'm still going to upgrade them though, because I mean, they're here and I might as well. But I have to make sure every character is maxed so I know what character is good, what character can be used for what, you know? Once I'm finished with this, all the gradings and stuff, which I'm going to be doing gradings for the next, like, the entirety of this event. Once the next event starts, I'm literally just going to be spamming XP, Beacon of Training, because that does give you the most XP. Although it's not the best value unless you are a whale, right? Unless you spend money on the game, which I do spend money, so I'm going to be focusing a lot of my resources into that. But yeah, GG. I'm not going to be able to grade everybody tonight, I don't think. I'm be missing some of these silvers. How many people am I missing? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. 6 characters, and I'm missing Kamo, or whatever his name is. That'll be the 7th character. Yes, it is worth doing the event. Because what you do is you do the hard. You try to get as much resources as possible. The resources that you get from it, you invest into your characters to grade them up, so then that you're able to do very hard. Yeah, if you could do very hard in 2 tries, that's still pretty good. But if you could do hard in 1 try, you should just be doing hard. All right, have a good night, Ayui. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. Why am I grading all my characters? Because I can. That's why I farmed that event like crazy. I might as well just grade everybody, right? Nobody else I'm gonna be able to do them on. Does it cover buff stacking? I don't think it covers buff stacking. But I do mention it though. I do mention and talk about it. It wasn't really to actually be talking about buff stacking. It was actually mainly to be talking about the positioning and how buffs function, but not the buff stacking part. I probably should have covered that as well, now that you mentioned it. But yeah, I'm just upgrading all my characters. Can you do hard in 1? If not, you should just do very hard. All right, Momo, have a good night or day. I'm also grading my characters because you get stats from the bond missions. So if I keep grading like other characters, so this Megami will also provide stats to the other Megami because it's stats overall for Megami characters. Same goes for Nanami. So if I upgrade this Nanami, I'm going to be able to get extra stats that are also going to be going into this Nanami as well. Yes, you can farm infinite after you... Well, you can farm as much stamina as they let you refresh. All right, who am I missing now? Just Mai and Panda. To do Mai now. Come on, please have enough. Bless. Bless. Resist. Resist, Nyx. Resist. There's gonna be more events where they came from. I'm just doing it right now because, you know, get that junk out of the way now. All right, what am I missing here? What am I missing? I don't want to do this, but I'm going to do it. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. You guys didn't see me do this, all right? We're all just going to turn the blind eye real quick. But he still isn't enough, by the way. I spend my stamina on the event. Ignore this part. This part does not matter, okay? You didn't see me do this. But yeah, I spend my stamina on the event. Whenever you finish all the very hards, you just spend it on the easy or whatever, the normal one. Yeah, the normals, because the normals will give you more runs for the boss. Relax, it was only 100 AP, okay? 100 something, 180, okay? Oh my god, I forgot about Itadori. Holy, forgot this boy was here. Okay, God bless, I have enough for him too. Easy. I'll show you my formation in a moment. Hollow purple Gojo is for real the best Gojo, bro. And his memory is also, the hollow purple memory is also the best memory for Jujutsu attackers. Okay, grade A, grade A, grade A, grade A, grade A, grade A, grade A. Okay, everybody's grade A, easy. Just... Yuta, Hollow Purple Gojo, and Domain Megumi. Hollow Purple Gojo is better than this Gojo. Hollow Purple Gojo, when you level up his ult to max, compared to Gojo's to max, he has double his modifier. 2000% damage on his ult, while this Gojo only has 1000%. There's like different levels. Hollow Purple Gojo is way better. On top of that, Hollow Purple Gojo has a buff, which is just like the one that this Gojo has, except it also has a debuff to the enemy. The debuff increases damage taken to that enemy, so yeah, he's really good. It's called like Composure of the Strong or something. Yeah, it's literally double. His ult modifier is double the normal Gojo. Outpass is pointless, but if you do buy it, it's really good. Yeah, I mean, Hollow Purple Gojo also leaves after 7 turns. And he also leaves after he ults too. But he does so much damage, it doesn't matter. Yeah, everything dies instantly. Best game mode to farm? I mean, the best thing to farm right now is the event. For crystals, it's the same event. Because the only other place you could get crystals to upgrade your skills is from domain investigation, and you gotta wait every day to get another run. My favorite character? Favorite characters, I have 2. It's Todo and Geto. If I had to guess between, like, if I had to really choose between the 2, it'd probably be Todo. Right, perfect. Perfect. Holy. I don't even know if I want to use it. I probably want to save it for Hollow Purple Gojo when we get him. Toji or Yuta? Toji. But we're not going to get Toji for another, like, 5 months, 6 months. All right, nice. Eh. Yeah, he does go in the standard pool, but he won't go in the standard pool for another 6 months. Literally, when Toji also comes out, which also makes Yuta lower priority as well. You know, in a sense. Is there going to be more events like the Itadori one? Like you talking about like the current event one that we're just farming and stuff? Yeah, there's going to be more. The next one isn't going to be like this one. The next one's going to be more of a score event where you got to do as much damage as possible. And then you get rewards based on that. No, the yellow Gojo doesn't leave after 7 turns. The yellow Gojo is immune to damage for the first 2 turns. And then after that, you're able to damage him. And he doesn't leave after 7 turns, so... They're buffing skills. Only their buffing skills. You don't have to level anything else. See? Level 8 and then level 8 for Nanami as well. So you have to keep beating your damage scores. So should we start with a shitty team? No. You literally just get score high once and that's it. You're good. Attack nullification? Yeah, no. He has a buff on his passive. His passive gives him attack immunity for 2 turns. We're talking about yellow Gojo. He does have limitless curse technique, yeah, that grants him a buff for 3 turns. But once you use it the second time, he won't have that buff anymore because it will turn into what's it called? Into a different technique, which will be curse technique disclosure, which only buffs his damage. So he still can be attacked eventually. Yeah, he gets attack immunity from his passive, like for the first 2 turns, and then his buff, limitless curse technique, gives him immunity for 3 turns, right? But after you use it the first time, the second time it's a different effect basically. So it's called the what's it called? It's called the curse technique disclosure. So it's a different skill now, which increases his own damage by 80% and his crit rate by 30% for 4 turns. So it's different. So he doesn't give himself attack nullification anymore. So he can still be attacked. The only times you're ever going to be able to have your limitless curse technique is whenever you don't have the buff active. Right? So after the 5 turns are up of the Jujutsu damage special increase from the limitless curse technique, once that disappears, then when you act it, your effect will be back to normal with the limitless curse technique instead of it being the curse technique disclosure, which then you can apply another 3 turns of attack nullification. So that means he has an open window where he can actually be damaged. Well, it wouldn't be 5 turns. It depends on the situation. It wouldn't be 5 turns because you would already have attack nullification in the first 2 initial turns. So if you buff your first turn with limitless curse technique and then you buff on your second turn with limitless curse technique, which it will now be the new effect, you're only going to have 3 turns off of your first turn, which means you're only going to have 4 turns that you have the attack nullification. It depends when you decide to use your attack nullification. If you're trying to rush for ults and stuff, you're probably going to be wanting to use your charge up effect immediately, right? Because you want to stack those 4 turns of that 80% damage increase and the 30% crit rate. So it depends on the situation. Like if you rush in, you're definitely going to use the curse technique and you're going to have less attack nullification turns. Is blue Gojo and purple Gojo better than red Gojo? We don't have a red Gojo yet, bruh. Yeah, basically no damage or nuke like a demon. Like you'll still be immune to damage for like some turns, right? But like the second effect of it, the curse technique disclosure works that effect is only activated when you have your increased special Jujutsu damage increase, which is the limitless curse technique, which applies for 5 turns. So by the time you actually, what's the easiest way to explain it? Let's say turn 1 you start, you have the attack nullification, you don't use the buff. Then turn 2 you use the effect to give yourself the buff. And then turn 3 you use it again, which now is a new effect. You only have the attack nullification for 2 more turns, but you have the increased special damage for 5 turns, which means you will have the second effect of the curse technique disclosure rather than the first effect. So you're unable to get the 3 turns of attack nullification for like until after turn 8 or 9. So you will only have it in the initial fight. But then mid fight you'll be able to get hit again. Then end fight, which end fight shouldn't even happen because you should nuke the stage after buffing that many times with Gojo. So yeah, early in the fight you're able to get damage. Middle of the fight, kind of near the end, you'll be able to get hit. And then end you will get hit. And it's a little bit hard to take in at first because obviously his technique works 2 different ways. But yeah, basically his second skill only changes when you have the first effect. And the first effect applies the attack nullification for 3 turns and the special increased damage for 5 turns. Yeah, the ult is crazy too, with all the buffs and everything. It's like GG. What I don't understand is why did they increase his own damage received when he was going to give himself attack nullification anyways, and they're both the same duration? That junk just doesn't make sense to me. Just don't even give him the increased damage received. It's completely pointless. The only time it's ever going to matter is if someone hits you with like a domain expansion or something that makes you basically makes it so it always hits no matter what. Completely irrelevant to even bother putting that in, but yeah. Holy. I giga grinded though. Our bonds are gonna be crazy here. Literally everybody. Yeah, I can't be asked. I'll do it later. Oh.
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。
Yuta's weakness. So Yuta has 2 drawbacks. One drawback is, unlike the other DPS characters, he doesn't have any buffing abilities. And then his other drawback is that after you use his ult, you can't charge your ult for 4 turns. So when you nuke with him, you're basically making sure that you're finishing off all the enemies. That's about it. Those are the only drawbacks, but everything else is just straight pros from him. Can you still save yourself without a Gojo in your arsenal? I have no Mara, but I mean, not so good SSRs, Nanami and Black Flash Yuji, but I have major characters for buffs. Yaga, Yuki, and Momo. Yeah, you can still do everything without Gojo. It's just gonna take a little bit more time. It is. It's double. It's 1,999%. So yes, he's gonna do more damage than Gojo. Is this your pay to win account? Yes, this is my pay to win account. Or my pay to play. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really winning any more than any other people. Yeah, Been nice, bro. All grade 8. All I gotta do now is just level them all up to max. I do not have a free-to-play account. My JP is my semi-free-to-play account, if that counts. My JP I spend, but very lightly. Holy.
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。
I say semi, bro, because I ain't gonna lie, those are like the only 3 banners that I really even like spent hardcore on, bro.
ありがとう、トード。
The Ghetto banner,
わかった。
the Inumaki banner, and I think it was Megumi, or was it Nobara? It was one of those 2.
栗崎野原なんだよ。
What should I spend? On global, I only spent like $300. On JP, over the course of the year, I probably spent like, I don't know, like 400, 500. What is the maximum level a character can reach? On global 91, on JP, I think it's like 130 something. Getso did do me dirty. Yes, he did. Indeed, he did. I literally had to pity that guy, bro. And what's crazy is I didn't pity him. I got him like a couple multis before the pity. And then the moment I got off of, like, the moment I stopped doing the video, I got him like back to back. And then I exchanged for him.
私は
Like, brother,
栗崎野原なんだよ。
just recording or streaming or anything, that shit lowers your rates, bro. It's fine though. Geto wasn't even good. I'm paid to play, yes, my friend Jaritz. I am paid to play.
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。
But I do understand how free to play works.
ありがとう、トード。
I did play the game on JP free to play for like
わかった。
months, so. %, 99% of gamblers quit before hitting big. Holy, real. I already hit big though, so I didn't quit yet. Am I saving for Yuta? I'm not saving for Yuta. I'm dropping the bag for Yuta. It's over for Yuta. He will come to me.
だって君弱いもん。
What's my biggest new global? Like 2.5 mil or something. If I had Hollow Purple Gojo memory, I definitely could hit over 3 mil.
トード。なんとなくわかった。
So I can't wait till Yuta comes out, because when Yuta comes out, I'll be hitting double that. So here, bro, Geto is a really iffy one. If you like Geto, summon him. But if you're aiming for who's best for your account, don't summon him. What kind of gameplay do you want, Jarrett?
大丈夫でしょう。だって君弱いもん。
Yeah, 10 million on what, like the first enemies? They probably have some low
ありがとう。
low defense, bro.
なんとなくわかった。
Ain't hitting no dang 10 mil with Megumi. Brother doesn't even have a high enough modifier to hit 10 mil. Oh yeah, on JP for sure, yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Are you talking about, which Megumi are you talking about? Because there's multiple. Are you talking about like Domain? Jogo boss? I mean, I haven't done Extreme 2 yet. I haven't done Extreme 2 yet. Green? Yeah, I did a video on the green one. The green one's really nice. Wait, Megami? Yeah, he's talking about green Megami. It's the newest one on JP. He's pretty strong. He gives himself 100% damage increase when the enemy's broken too. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do Jogo right now because, like, brother, that Jogo is all about like literally stunning him and getting lucky with your stuns with Inumaki. I literally cannot. I literally cannot. Me doing it is just like with the green. No, Gojo's ult to 8 is fine. Just don't go too crazy, bro. Just save some of those mats for Yuta. Yuta's ult is definitely going to be stronger, so. Yeah, but the reason I'm not going to do Jogo right now is, bro, that's going to take me like 30 minutes just restarting and restarting and restarting just to make sure I get all the perfect stuns with Inumaki. Yeah, it's a lot, Alpha. It's like, it's a pain in the ass to get all the stuns. You have to like level up his stun a little bit higher. It's recommended that you have at least like level 7 on his don't move to make sure that you get like at least consistency. It's like cancer, bro. I can't wait till Hollow Purple Gojo comes out, because when he comes out, this stage is gonna be a piece of cake. Yeah, that Gojo is at max level. Max level. The only thing that's not max is obviously his skills, but I don't want to invest too much into his skills right now because I want to save some of the materials for Yuta, since his ult modifier is going to be double his. He does a lot of damage, brother. A lot of damage. You know what? I could swap over to JP and kind of just show you real quick before I go to sleep. But that guy is on the next level, brother. He is the next level. He's just so good because he, like I said, he increases the enemy's damage taken and buffs himself, like his damage dealt, in one single skill. So you literally just spam that skill. And it's because he's a Gojo character, all his skills cost 1 energy. So it's just like you could spam it again. Yeah, he leaves in 7 turns, and he also leaves on when you ult. But like, he has a 2000% modifier on his ult. The moment you ult, they're dead. They're gone. Yeah, Team Gojo is nice. Team Gojo is nice. I'd say, like I said, I think in terms of top 2 DPSs for me is going to be Hollow Purple Gojo. Just because in the meta with how you want to hit things, you just want to do one singular nuke and destroy everything. Hollow Purple Gojo does that. Team Gojo, he hits as hard as him too. It's just, there's a little bit of a setup. I don't mind him though. He's really good too. They're both like top 2 for me in terms of DPS output. He is indeed the worst of the 3, yes. But he is still one of the best blue DPS characters in the game. Even on JP. So you will still be using him for the next year. You can use him for for 3-wave events too. You just gotta time everything properly. Like if you know that if you know that it's gonna take you a long time to get through the stages, use a memory that has a cooldown of 6 turns, so that way you can use the memory on the first turn and his first skill to knock out enemies quickly on the first wave. That way you'll also get your memory back on the final turn before he leaves, which then you can also nuke too. Best unit in JP currently, in terms of DPS output, probably Hollow Purple Gojo, yeah. In terms of buffing, SSR Yaga. In terms of debuffing, probably Mai or Inumaki. Best memory for Yaga is any support memory that you have, whether it be one that charges ults or the ones that increase damage dealt for all allies. And then for Nanami, the same. Nobara, you just kind of use whatever DPS memory you have that is damage dealt or Jujutsu curse technique increase, right? And then for Gojo, you just kind of use whatever, bro. Whatever that gives you more damage. It's pretty simple. I have on my channel, I have a guide sheet for all the characters, what their best memories are, what they synergize with, and what their skill level priorities are. So if you just check it out on the channel, you could probably find it's probably like from a couple weeks ago. It'll kind of show you everything. I should probably make them into a playlist so that way everybody could find it easier. But in there, every SSR character that's out currently has a sheet and everything that's best for them. I talk about extensively everything. There is more story after chapter 9, but currently on global, no. They will add some later. Currently, we are on chapter 14 or 15 on JP. All right, I'll do one more run of the event, and then I'm gonna head off. She can only aim at one target, but like if you use her nail on one enemy and then her nail on another enemy, then you could spread her ult at least, because her ult targets whoever has nails. Or whoever you're targeting, obviously, too. Should I invest on her or not? Nobara, she's good. She's gonna fall off when Teen Gojo comes, but then they're gonna buff her as well, so she's gonna still be viable. Yeah, basically what Jared said. You can spread her ult, just hit other enemies with her nails. All right, I think what I'll do is I will finish this boss real quick, and then I'll swap over to the JP side, and then I'll just go to Yuta real quick, just so you guys can see Yuta and Hollow Purple Gojo, and then Domain Expansion Megami as well. I could do Toji as well. You're just gonna have to bear with me with a black screen for a second because I don't have another scene set up, so that way, because I'm gonna have to mute because YouTube apparently copyrights you for the game opening. Not YouTube, but you know. Adult Ghetto is bad. Teen Ghetto is better. Adult Ghetto does more damage based on how much cursed energy he has for his ult. other characters can do the same amount of damage that he does without having to charge up or anything. He's a debuffer character who uses a lot of cursed energy on his skills to debuff enemies, and his ult requires him to have a bunch of cursed energy to do more damage. Completely, like, it's just whatever, bro. Okay, so just bear with me for a sec. The screen is probably going to go back black just for a second. Because, and I also got to mute as well because I'm not trying to get copyrighted again. Because these guys are absolutely disgusting. Close that real quick. And then I'm going to open up this real fast. Yeah, of course, of course. I said it was going to turn black. Just give me a sec. I'm just not trying to get copyright because these guys are actually giving me cancer for copywriting me for just the opening. All right, I think we should be good here. Okay, let me fix it real quick. Just have it muted real quick so that way I don't get cocked by the thing. Hopefully it loads soon. Oh. Can this game load? The VPN always be getting on my nerves sometimes too. I swear. All right, hold up. So disgusting, bro. I swear. Hold on. It's going to give me a sec. Yeah. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting. Nice ad, by the way. Really should get a new VPN, but this one just works so good. Should be good now. Should be able to get in. Yeah, we're good now. All right. Finally got in, bro. That took so goddamn long. All right, so we got to go to the characters real quick. Sukuna character? Bro, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know how they're going with the thing. With the, you know. So anyways, we have like domain expansion Megami here. Bit nice character. Crazy work. This is domain expansion, everything. Obviously, we have Team Gojo, the GOAT. Got hollow purple Gojo right here, too. Holy. I was lucky enough to save my tickets, and I pulled them multiple times when they added him to the standard banner. So, yeah, now I have him maxed. And we have Yuta. As you can see, I didn't even get a dupe into him. It's like the release. Oh, who do you want to see? There's multiple characters I could showcase. You want to see Yuta or Hollow Purple Gojo? Toji? Rio Toji's so goated, by the way. Yeah, Mai is amazing. Mai is the GOAT. Yeah, I'll go do we'll do Yuta then. We'll just do some random event, some random stage. Do the beacons. 91 is the maximum level on global. I said that 100 times. JP is like 130 something. Mai is so good, bro. Like, hold on. Was it this one? Which one is the one that's weak to red? Mai is so good and Maki is so bad. How crazy is that, by the way? Or are they? Okay, this one's weak to red. Yeah, this Mai is amazing. Let's see. I guess we'll just do the standard team. We'll just do the standard buffing team because that's probably what a lot of people are going to be using anyways on release. Real. When we get that Maki, it's over, by the way. I'm just going to put some random stuff because I don't really care what they have. Right now, we're just trying to showcase whatever, you know. Right now, we're just trying to showcase as much of Yuta as possible. So this is just going to be at level 100, so he's not going to be that far off of what you're going to be expecting on global, right? The only thing that is going to be different is obviously going to be his grade. His grade is going to be a little bit higher. It's going to be about 2 grades higher. So he is going to have a tiny bit more stats. And I do have him at level 10, so keep that in mind. You can see 2000% modifier almost. Nearly double. We're just going to use this team. We're not going to use like any crazy, you know, JP teams or anything. We're just going to use the team that everybody's probably going to have on global. Yeah, level 1, 1000% is good enough, bro. That's already literally the same level as Gojo. Either Toji or Yuta. And it's going to be based on your luck to draw these characters. Yep. Actually, let's just stall. And so we have like his 3 skills here. We have his first normal attack, which is normal attack is just going to do normal damage. It's like an AoE attack, which is the second one, Curse Speech. and it lowers like their crit resistance and all that, and it has a chance to insta kill. Like I feel like the instant kill isn't that very effective. So I mean that one doesn't really matter too much. You probably won't be using the skill 2 too much unless you're just trying to cleave down some enemies. Then you have like your skill 3, and your skill 3 is just a lot of damage. That's all it is. So he just has straight damaging skills, nothing special. And then obviously his ult is like literally what we're here for, and his passive. His passive is like one of the strongest parts of his entire kit. Passive. Like that passive is insane. So as long as you have cursed energy, his passive will always proc, which it should, right? Yeah, Rika, whenever Yuta gets attacked, she will counter the enemy. So Yuta basically has protection. We just need to hope that they actually manage to actually attack him. Oh yeah, and Yuta also Black Flash too. I completely forgot to say that. Which does mean he can do even more damage than normal. Nobody has hit the threshold yet. I don't think these enemies are going to be strong enough to do it. Maybe here I'll be able to do it because there's going to be more enemies. You see, Rika counters, and he heals too. He heals the entire team. So whenever your characters get below a certain threshold, as you saw, Inumaki got like below 50% or something like that, he heals the entire team. You see, and then he's gonna heal everybody as long as he has cursed energy. As long as he has 10 cursed energy, he's gonna heal everybody. I'm not ulting yet because I'm not gonna ult until... Actually, you're right. I should probably ult right now so you can see the weakness. Look. Because if I ult on the next stage, he's gonna be they're all gonna be dead. Look, right here he gets this debuff, and this debuff basically means he can't or gain any ult gauge for 4 turns. Obviously, the turn that you use it is already one of his turns, so you only have 3 turns left. But I'm pretty sure we can stall long enough to get it again. Yeah, as long as he has 10 cursed energy, he'll always heal his team. Passively, you don't have to do anything. He'll just do it. Anyways, I'm gonna just retreat because I do not want to waste AP on this. We'll do like the EX event. The EX event will probably be better to showcase him. The one with Panda and all of them. Is Kaito good with him then? I mean, you don't need to because every turn that you do, you'll always get back 10 cursed energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessary. You'll always have that heal passive up, essentially. Because you only need 10. So every turn that you go, it's literally 10. I'll do domain expansion Megumin. Actually, I could do them on the same team with Utah, I'm pretty sure. Just give me a sec. It's going to be a hard stall, though. It's going to be a giga hard stall. Okay, where is it? Because I need the old charge a lot. Alright, let's see if I can last long enough, though. Because Maki's actually really annoying in this stage. Being able to AoE cleave everybody. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do this. So the skill that you're going to want to be using the most is definitely his first skill. When you get your expansion. You're going to be using third skill right now. But like when you get to his domain expansion, you're going to be using the first skill because it increases the damage taken to the enemy during your domain expansion by like almost 100% for like 3 turns. So this is going to be his biggest damage output move, the biggest debuff move that he has. Is Inumaki actually good? The rare one? The rare one is good, yes. The SSR yellow one is whatever. So we're just going to stall here. Well, not stall. We're going to be charging and shit. But you get the point. Okay, so we're going to start buffing here. We're going to do this. Hold up. And then we're going to pray that this ugly little demon here doesn't attack the wrong person. Oh, of course. Luckily, it doesn't matter. We'll buff again. We'll use Megumin's domain expansion. We're not going to ult here. We're going to ult the next turn. Because Megumin is going to hit them with the domain expansion. So he's going to stun them. And then we'll do the next turn. The next turn, it will have the debuff from Megumin, who's going to increase the damage that they take by 100%. So we're just going to lower their crit resistance. Alright, so now we're in the domain expansion. As you see, like everything's all murky everywhere. We're going to buff. We're going to use the first skill because the first skill is going to increase the damage that they take by 100%. And then we're just going to ult with, you know, obviously, what's his name? Yuta. And it's literally going to be over. Yeah, I mean, it was so much damage, I can't even see the numbers anymore. But he could do it easily, too. Look, I'll show you without even doing anything. I'll just go straight in there and just charge up his ult. I'll charge up his ult. I won't use any buffs or anything. I'll just literally just ult them. The only thing I'll use is Inumaki's second skill, so that way I can buff him up. Like, not buff him up, but get his ult faster.
気を抜くな。
行くぞ。
勘弁。考えろ。防げ。
どっからでも来いや。相手の動きを観察。
やるか。
シャゲ。考えろ。ねえ死ねろ。
あらよっと。相手の動きを観察しろ。
One thing to note, though, from his heal, that the heal is only for the rest of his team, not him.
やるか。
It'd be important to tell you that before you guys think.
考えろ。
Okay, I'm gonna stun this guy here because I don't want him to attack me.
動くな。
Alright, so this turn is gonna be without any buffs at all. We're just gonna do just the ult. Just the ult from Yuta.
相手の動きを観察しろ。
やるか。
シャケシャケ。
No buffs, no debuffs.
準備はいいか。
Just ult with Yuta and the memory.
ねえ死ねろ。愛してるよ。リカ。
Look at that. Nearly killed all the enemies with just his ult.
相手の隙を
No buffs or anything at all. Will the game have a PC client? The JP side has a PC client. I have no clue if Global has any intention of releasing a PC client. I was grinding the event for resources. I basically upgraded all my characters like to max grade. Now I could do the same one. I could do the same team. Yeah, it's hard to believe that he has no buff for real. He literally just destroyed everybody. And that was the extreme too, of course. I'll use... yeah, I do have Geto. This time I'll use Toji instead. Where is he? And then instead of this, we use this one.
行くぞ。
Toji is insane. He does so much damage, bro. It was like on another level.
明太か。
Bro just lives and breathes maximum damage. Like, I could buff here, but I just kind of want to show you how much damage this guy is just putting out there, bro. By just standing there.
どうする。
Like, look at this guy, bro. I got all these skills maxed because, I mean, he's just him. He's just him, bro. Just use a normal attack. We'll go through each attack.
終わりだな。シャコイ。相手の動きを。
行くぞ。
シャケ。
どうする。
We're good to just go through each attack just to show you.
あらよっと。
ほらよ。
120k, no buffs, nothing. Just
最善の一。
行くぞ。
straight damage. Just straight raw,
勘弁。
godly damage.
どうする。
やるな。
ねえ死ねろ。
天の逆
よそ見してんじゃねえぞ。
Mm-hmm.
相手の隙を見逃すかませるぜ。
Bro's just beating him up with like normal attacks and shit, bruh. I ain't even ult yet.
いつでも行けるぞ。
Actually, I'm not even gonna do any buffs. Again, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did for Yuta.
シャケシャケ。
We're going to stun Maki just because I don't want Maki to do anything crazy here.
さて。
Okay, I'm stun locked to him. Fine.
動くな。
Toji, yeah, Toji has crazy passive. Toji's passive is a bit nice. He's like literally Chad with his passive.
隙を見逃すな。
His passive, basically, he increases his taijutsu damage by 50%. He recovers 3.5% of his HP every turn. He reduces his own damage received by 15%. He has a chance to evade attacks. He grants guaranteed hit immunity to self. He can't be targeted by some skills and statuses. When he crits, he gets himself guaranteed hit status to self. When the crit is performed, he increases his taijutsu damage by 15%. And he can It lasts for 3 turns, and then when he crits again, it'll change to 25%. Yeah, it's like he's really nice. Anyways, we're just gonna ult here because it's an AoE ult. So yeah, Toji's really good. He's really good. Yeah, they're already dead. That's Toji, by the way. His damage obviously is higher than Yuta's. As you can see, he literally one-shotted the stage. We could do Hollow Purple Gojo if we want next. Someone was asking for it earlier. Teen Gojo? Alright, hold up, bro. I'll do Hollow Purple Gojo first, and then I'll do Teen Gojo. Then after that, I'm gonna go to sleep. No more after these two. No more. Oh yeah, Toji is he's really nice. Really self-sustained and everything. Only problem is he's a taijutsu character, but if you have that memory that I just used, it's really good. This one I'm gonna use buffs just because I'm disadvantaged, you know? So and honestly, I can't be asked to do the Jogo event because that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Next stream window, maybe tomorrow, maybe. So this is the skill that I was talking about. This skill debuffs the enemy, so it increases the amount of damage they take, and it also buffs your damage. It's like really good. And then the modifiers on all of his attacks are still strong too, just like the other Gojo. No, he has the same thing. He has the 7-turn cooldown thing, just like the normal Gojo, but he also has, when you ult with him, he leaves as well. Trust me, when he ults, nothing's gonna live. Bro has 50k HP almost. Yeah, anyways, we'll just debuff Maki here. Just do a normal attack. And we already used Composure of the Strong twice, so Maki's literally gonna get destroyed. $2 million still with type disadvantage. Still very, very, very powerful. Yeah, I don't like the thing that they do where they start making all the attacks like way too like, yeah, best character in the game by far. Where they start making the attacks too flashy and you can't see shit on the screen. I mean, do keep in mind I obviously did buff and shit, but that's because, I mean, I had to. Bro was disadvantaged, right? I mean, he probably still would have killed them. Because I think even without all the buffs, I'd still be doing over a mil. But yeah. Yeah, Domain Megami is, oh, godly. You have Toji and Hollow Purple Gojo and 2 major characters, at least Yaga. You're going to clear. Yeah, yeah. There's going to be an SSR Yaga. I don't have SSR Yaga, but he's a better version of this Yaga. Like, triple times better. Like, he buffs and debuffs. Okay, so here we're just going to start charging ults. So this skill. This skill is the Limitless Curse technique, but then it changes into the other technique, the Curse technique Disclosure, when you have a special Jujutsu damage increase shit buff active, which is like for 5 turns when you activate it initially. But it's super strong. I'm just gonna ult with just Gojo just to see what's going on. Should probably just stun in between just so we could get hit less. Oh yeah, could taunt enemies too. The fact that he could taunt enemies is just crazy. Did he have a weakness? Yeah, he does have a weakness. He could get attacked. He could get attacked, and he does increase the damage that he receives. Like, right now, he's unable to get hit. But, like, over time, he'll eventually be able to get hit. You see, like, right now, he just took damage. That's fine. This is all we need here. We have the GOAT. It's fine. See? When it turns into Limitless Curse technique, then boom. You'll be able to dodge. So now I'm unable to get attacked again for 3 turns. So there is an open window. Like, obviously you saw the turn before I was able to get hit. Yeah, they are all dead, by the way. But yeah, I was seeing Gojo. And bro, multi-hitting and shit. He's real nice. And you have like the new Megami and shit. Let me try that team real quick. Let's use this one. Yuji's not that good, bro. I don't even know if I'd be able to beat that mission. Best Gojo? Probably Hollow Purple. The new Megumin? That's what we're going to show you right now. He's really good, though. He does a lot of damage and everything. So basically, this green Megumin is a better version of the blue Megumin that is on Global right now. Instead of needing to ult to get all his damage, his skill 2 has all his damage. This Mai is OP as shit, too. I'm going to show you why. So she has this attack, and this attack is an AoE debuff. An AoE debuff, and what it does is it increases her follow-up attack. And every time she follow-up attacks, she hits everybody on the enemy team and applies another debuff on them. She's the best debuffer in the game. You could get multi-debuffs from just like the 3 characters behind her. And then with Megami, you just obviously apply his second skill, where his second skill will give him his 2 dogs, and his 2 dogs give him follow-up attacks, and it gives him extra buffs on top of it. And then Nobara, you just kind of use her the same way as you use every other Nobara. You just attack them with their normal attack and give them nails. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Hits everybody, AoE debuff. AoE debuff. Hits again, AoE debuff. That shit is so stupid. Whenever I see that shit just makes me like, why is she even a character, bro? Yeah, they're multi-debuffed right now. The banners for what, JP? No, I didn't. AoE debuff. Hit him with the dogs. Hit him with the nails. AoE debuff. That shit's so dumb. Not yet. Not yet, Muhammad. No, Carson. Hopefully I can get to my ult, because I'm like getting beat the hell out of. Because the dang Maki. Oh yeah, they're Giga Cooked now. It's over for them. So if you don't know how this Nobara works, what this Nobara does is she does 12% extra damage per debuff on the enemy. So she can have a modifier of up to 260% extra damage, Jujutsu damage. So she can do more damage than Hollow Purple Gojo. Obviously, she needs a lot of setup, but yeah. They're not this OP in the show? Well, they are here, brother. Was his single target? Yeah, his was single target. We'll do Panda with him, and then we'll hit Maki with hers. Oh, dang, I can't because I'm provoked. Actually disgusting, by the way. I guess he's just gonna have to get Giga fucked. $1 million while debuffed. I don't know how much that was, like, what, like 1 million? Obviously debuffed. Disadvantage, I mean. Excuse me. Yeah, she requires too much setup to get going, so I don't really use the Nobara too much. The Megami is really nice though. All the counters he has follow-ups too, and they do a lot of damage, but the only reason we aren't able to get it is because how follow-ups work is whenever an ally hits an enemy, only one follow-up can be proc. So it's either going to be Mai or Megumi. Since Megumi is second on the slot, the only persons that he can follow up after most of the time is literally going to be just these three, right? But the only one that he's guaranteed to get a follow-up off of is Mai. Because Mai has a higher follow-up chance than he does. So most of the time when Nobara hits, Mai is going to do her follow-up over Megumi. Because Megumi's follow-up is like 50% chance, while Mai is like 100% chance after ulting. And then after using her third skill, I think it's 80% chance, right? So it's like, you know, she has a way higher follow-up chance than Megumin. So every time he goes to the next character and the next character and the next character, there's a chance that Mai will activate more than her follow-up than Megumi. Oh, appreciate it, Alpha. You have a good day or good night.
相手してやる。
さて、準備はいいか。では、教育の時間だ。
口の利き方教えてあげる。終わったなら帰りましょう。
All right. Yeah. I should be having another stream. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. I don't know yet. But yeah, those characters, they're pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Pretty nice. And this is the Itadori that's coming like right after Domain Expansion Megami. Not a good character, by the way. Not a good character. That's why I didn't even invest into him. He does have high modifiers, but he's not that good. Taijutsu characters really don't get enough love. I'm pretty sure he's single target as well, so it's like you might as well just use Yuta, who's AoE and does like more damage than him. So yeah. And this Ghetto's real nice too. I really like this Ghetto. Did I top up on JP? Yeah, I've topped up before. This Momo's goated. You see this Momo, you pull this Momo. Amazing buffer, by the way. She does it all. Increases break damage, increases crit rate, increases damage, increases everything. Super amazing character. Mahito bit goaded too. Holy. Chad. Fortunately, all the Itadoris are pretty shit. Like 784%, bro. Like what are we on? Like month 1 of the game, bro? Like what is this? It's like weaker modifiers than Gojo. Blue Gojo. Level cap? Level cap is like 130 something. It's infinite. So far, infinite. We don't know how high it goes. But right now, there's like this, which increases your level cap. So after 100, you use these to increase the level cap of your characters, right? We don't know how many times they're going to let us do it, but so far we've been able to do it like 2 or 3 times. So in the future, they might increase that, and then you'll be able to get more levels. But as of right now, it's like 125-ish, 130-ish. Somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly. Like, there's a level cap, but like we're not sure if there's like when that's going to be, because they keep increasing it, you know? Is it easier to farm XP? Yeah, there's 2 times like drop events and shit. I don't think there's one up right now. No, there's not one up right now. If there was one, then yeah, I would be doing that. And then you have Tower. This is the mode that we're going to be waiting for. This mode gives you a bunch of resources like shards to craft the universal dupes for your characters and your memories. It gives you a bunch of kaiju like cubes too. Like you get 300 and shit every single floor. Aside the 40 floors and the 50 floors and shit like that, the 45s and all that, those ones give you like other shit like these shards, but you get 300 cubes basically for every single floor, all the way up until 50. They're probably going to increase it to 100, but yeah, this is end game content. These are like extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Like these bosses can like literally one tap a character. Level 156. Just to show you the difference on how strong they are, I'll start it off with just the Megumin team. This team is not going to be able to beat it, but I'm gonna just show you how much damage they do. Look at the requirement: 114k. Double my CP. No, there's no floors on global yet. They said soon though. We'll see when that is. Watch how much damage these guys do.
やればいいんでしょ。
やるか。
行くわよ。
最善の一手を常に考える。では教育の時間だ。
カバーお願い。
暴れていいぞ。
ぶっ潰ったよ。
こっちまで回ってきたか。
Yeah. You just seen that? Bro had like 24k HP and he still got one tapped. Well, not one tap, but he got attacked by both of them and literally died. This shit is like heavy duty. I know for a fact this team is not going to beat it. But I just wanted to show you how much damage they did, bro. And how much HP they have. See how much HP that motherfucker has? He ain't dying. He ain't dying. And they heal too, by the way. They heal too. I forgot to say that. These are the same guys from the campaign in Global. The main goal here is just to stall and literally charge up your ult so that way you can nuke them all. It's really difficult though. Best way to probably do is use Hollow Purple Gojo and try to RNG it and hope that they just attack Hollow Purple Gojo. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it did move. It was low. He was low, but they heal too, you know, and then takes your cursed energy away. Yeah, no. Adult Ghetto is good here. Adult Ghetto and what's called Hollow Purple Gojo. They're definitely going to destroy this stage. I just haven't done it yet. I was just trying to show you how much damage these guys do. Just to kind of show you that these guys they don't play no games. And how much HP they have too. Look at that. I already hit that guy for like almost 800k and he's still not dead. Anyways, this guy should probably be dead. I'll kill one right now. Never mind, bruh. He lived. Oh yeah, we cook him now, guys. It's over. We win. Yuta or Toji? I mean, I think you should still get Yuta, but Toji is definitely better than him. Yeah, anyways, we die here? We don't know yet, Lewis, whenever they decide to. They could balance it out, bro. Gojo is too OP too, but they still balanced it. Oh yeah, for sure, but not here, not in tower. The heals ain't gonna matter. The heals definitely ain't gonna matter. What are the heals gonna do when the enemy's doing 12k? Each hit. No, not yet. if what I recommend is you get Yuta, you get Domain Megami, you get Hollow Purple Gojo, you save everything, all for half anniversary, and then you cook them, bro. And then you cook them. You get all three of them. You get Geto, Gojo, and Toji. Easy. Because they're all half anniversary characters. How good is that rare character you have as support? Talking about the Inumaki? Oh, but yeah, as you can see on JP, like I said, you're gonna need a character of every typing for carry, right? So this is my yellow team. Obviously, I'm using Momo and Nobara to kind of like offset that. And then obviously I have Domain Megami in back as well for, you know, debuffing. Then obviously I have my green team. So my green team is Domain Megami for debuffs. Yaga for buffs. If I had SSR Yaga, that would have been good, but yeah. And then we have Geto for obviously debuffs and his damage, and obviously the buffs as well. And then we have Hollow Purple Gojo for our DPS. Then we have our red team, which is going to be my Yaga. So we got a debuffer, we got a buffer, we got this. We got Yuta as well. Yuta is going to be our DPS. And then once Yuta fails to do everything we need to do, boom, Toji comes in and cooks everything. Same with blue, we have Inumaki for debuffs, also doing damage. And then we have Momo for buffing. Blue Gojo, as you can see, still here for, you know, being our carry. And then Yuki for providing curse energy regen and our ultimate charge, like, not ultimate charge, but Jujutsu increase, damage increase for 3 turns. Well, 1 time only, but you get it. And then Itadori's backline because there's no other blue DPSs aside these 3. Inumaki, Gojo, and Itadori. He says, show my account. Here, I show you my account right now. This is my account, bro. These are my characters, my friend. Both Yukis are good, SR and rare. But yeah, these are all my characters. And then these are all my memories. There's a lot of free-to-play memories. Like you see, we have the honored one here, but we don't have a character of him yet, so could be soon. Who knows? Maybe anniversary. Top tier Itadori? No, not really. The best one they really have is the blue one. That was on the team. Oh, this is the collaboration memory right here. This one's nothing special. This is the other one. This is the one on the banner. This is the one that comes with Yuta. And then let me see if I can find the other one. If I could even find it. This one, this is the other memory. This is the one that comes with Geto. This one's really good. This one's really good. Not OP, but it's definitely really good. I really like that one. This one is like a multi effect. This one has like, this one increases like your Jujutsu damage, right, by 40%, which isn't that much, but it also recovers your cursed energy by 10. And then your passive gives you a 15% Jujutsu damage automatically, right? So essentially you have a 55% Jujutsu damage increase, and you also get 10 cursed energy. So depending on the character, you might need you know, both. Am I playing global version? Yes, I am playing the global version, but not currently at the moment, as I heard there is maintenance. I was just on global though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the rates are good, John. A lot of these characters I've gotten by just like, you know, pulling whenever they had came out, not without really spending, you know. The only ones that I did really spend for was Inumaki, Nobara, Megami, and I believe Toji and Gojo, but I didn't spend too many on them. I really didn't even spend that much for a lot of these characters that I got. I got them like just playing the game. Gojo's best DPS on global and JP, yes. Or to start JP, should I start now or wait for Andy to start? I mean, I don't think it really makes a difference. You can start right now if you want, or you can start later. Probably starting now is better, so that way you can kind of start building up your account before they drop. Otherwise, you'll have no resources to even upgrade them anyways. When will Yuta arrive for us? Could be in a couple weeks. As a free-to-play, can I pull the best 5 units out there without spending? Yes. This Gojo, pulled him without spending money. This Gojo, pulled him without spending money. Toji, I did spend money for him. Domain Megumin, pulled him without spending money. Gojo, pulled them without spending money. You know, you can get them. You just, and especially on global, where on global you actually know what's coming and you know what to save for. You can actually, you know, manage your currency properly. While on JP, obviously, I never knew what was gonna come out next, so I had even less resources, right? But yeah, it is luck based too, so that is a big factor as well. So do not forget that. New to this game, how do you have all these characters? This is the JP side, bro. So I have all these characters because I've been playing JP for like a year already. Pay to win? Well, on my JP? No, not really. Didn't really spend anything on JP. Barely spend anything. I spent less than I did on global. Those Gacha tickets from the global starting event came in clutch. Got a Gojo dupe and sorry, yeah. Don't manage to draw the major character starting the new count is good. Or tried luck on the free SR guaranteed tickets. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna end it there because it's already late. I'm already an hour past where I should have went. They should just get the Junpei banner and go straight for you, the banner. Yeah, I said that. I said that too. I think that's definitely the best way to go. Nobody cares about Junpei. Let's be real. Anyways, I appreciate you guys for watching. I definitely have to go to sleep now. I'll probably live stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure just yet. Yeah, I appreciate it, Poggers. Y'all have a good night or a good day wherever you may be. And I'll see you guys soon. Be sure to check out that special gauge video, though. The special gauge video. So that way you guys can understand how it functions in the game. Which Gojo is the best? Team Gojo or Hollow Purple Gojo? Either of those two. The ones on the top. All right, appreciate the sub, John. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys later.